rule Punjab, and obviously not to ensure that these kind of elements are put in place. For that, Punjab police obviously needs to have a much more calibrated response. We've been speaking to them over a period of time regarding Amritsar, because remember, since the death of Deep Sidhu, the actor who had actually started Bharat Punjab, there was a thinking whether this man now needs to be left alone, not devoid him of any sort of attention, and things would be okay. But this has come to a point where there has been an FIR, there has been a clash, there has been a response. Now it is very much up to Punjab police as to how they take this case, because here it does seem that they seem to be on a back foot, because remember, even if it is a normal case and a person goes and says the facts of the case is not right, it does usually take a lot of time. It doesn't take just 24 hours for a person to be released. There has to be an investigation which has to be done. And meanwhile, what really happens as far as the violence is concerned, in which 5 policemen, including an SP of Ajnala, has been injured, and this is where the response of Punjab police will be seen in the next few days, and whether they really live up to the reputation. Because remember, Punjab police has fought terrorism and they have had a reputation, but clearly some of that reputation is now affected, especially the way the response has come in the last 24 hours.
Absolutely. The response has been criticized. Remains to be seen how effectively, Kamal, they deal with the situation. I'm going to thank you. We'll, of course, keep coming back to you for more on that big story. It's obviously a full-blown political war. After Khalistan ideologue Amritpal Singh issued an open threat to the state and centre, openly declaring support for a separate nation for Sikhs, Amritpal gave same fate like Indra, threat to Home Minister Amit Shah. BJP has attacked AAP government of being soft on Khalistani front. AAP is hit back, saying bid to avoid retaliation. Here's more.
He led a violent spectacle. Carried Shri Guru Granth Sahib in a bus during the showdown. That's how Khalistani ideologue Amritpal Singh took the state police off guard when he mobilized thousands of his supporters to storm a police station in Amritsar district.
My effort is to revive Sikhi, and Sikhi revived Khalsa Raj, and Khalsa Raj is Khalistan. We are demanding.
You're not breaking any law.
How it's breaking a law? It's a democracy or not?
His immediate demand to release an arrested aide, overshadowed by his larger agenda of separate homeland for the Sikhs. Invoking sovereignty using typical religious jargon, imagery, and even bringing the holiest Guru Granth Sahib to what turned out to be a head-on confrontation with law enforcement. The Punjab administration has come under opposition fire for its handling of Amritpal Singh. The BJP accused Punjab's AAP government of fanning communalism to bring the entire Sikh community under disrepute.
ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जो कि रिमोट कंट्रोल से पंजाब को चला रहे हैं, ये उनकी खुद की एक डिज़ाइन की हुई जो 1980 के दशक में कांग्रेस की एक डिज़ाइंड कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी, एक मोडस ऑपरेंडाई थी कि पंजाब के पहले जो भावनाएं उनको उत्तेजित करो, फिर उन लोगों को खुला छोड़ो, फिर मारपीट करके उनको जेलों में बंद करो, और फिर देश को ये संदेश दो कि हमने पंजाब में आतंकवाद खत्म किया है, हमें वोटें डालो.
Former Punjab Chief Minister Amrinder Singh questioned Amritpal Singh's motive behind taking Guru Granth Sahib to the protest site. In a statement, he termed it collapse of law and order in Punjab and warned Pakistan could exploit a situation like this. BJP MP Rajyavardhan Rathore alleged there might be attempts to throw Punjab into anarchy.
एक FIR हुई, उसके एवज में ये लोग इधर आए. They have given some proofs also. So अब इनसे बातचीत हुई है and a sit is formed and the person who was arrested, they have given enough proofs that he's innocent. So the sit is taking cognizance of that thing and ultimately जो ये लोग अब peacefully disperse हो जाएंगे and law will take its own course.
This was a matter of kidnapping, and for that somebody named Tufan was accused and he was held by police. But then he was found that he was not into any kind of picture, Then he was about to be released, and they just, somebody who, innocent people of Punjab or Amritsar area, they were led or misled by some people and who were just rushing to the police station. Are we seeing another Gujarat in Punjab as well?
The violent protest may have eased for now, but not the political fire over it in Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
We have some news just coming in. Well, ahead of Congress plenary session, Congress steering committee meeting is underway. Key Congress huddle in Raipur in Chhattisgarh. Gandhi skipped the Congress committee meeting in Raipur. Sonia, Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi are skipping this meeting. Gandhi is, of course, sending out a free hand to Kharge message by not being a part of this meeting. The message really is that they are, in fact, free to look at the functioning of the Congress party without interference from the Gandhis. That's the message, and that's the reason why the Gandhis, it seems, are staying away from the Congress's plenary session that is underway. We're getting you these pictures of the plenary session in Raipur, which is underway. Important plenary of the Congress party, of which the Gandhis, interestingly, are not a part this time around. Clearly, the message is that the Gandhis do not want to interfere in the functioning of the Congress party, like the perception is. Essentially, to do away with that perception, the Gandhis are not attending the plenary meet that is being held in Raipur. What we also understand is that the Congress plenary is going to focus on 5-point program for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections, which is a year away, essentially. It's obviously also buoyed by the response to the Bharat Jodo Yatra that was held by Congress MP and former Congress President Rahul Gandhi. The attempt by the Congress party that in this plenary, the kind it holds once in every 5 years, is to iron out confusion among the cadre by sending out a clear message on the party's political objectives and methods and preparations for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections in the country next year. The bid to enthuse the rank and file by showing a roadmap of action may come in the form of a 5-point program is what we're hearing. Gandhis are not going to be a part of this plenary is what we've been given to understand. Sumi, my colleague, is in Raipur getting us all the details. Sumi, an all-important meeting of the Congress party, all the more important because elections, Lok Sabha elections just round the corner. Interestingly, Gandhis are staying away.
Yes. Highly placed sources is that Gandhis are very likely to skip the crucial steering committee meeting that's going to take place today. In fact, it has already begun. The meeting has already begun after all of the crucial, important leaders of the Congress, the top brass, arrived for the meeting, including the President Mallikarjun Kharge. But what we're also getting to know is that the Gandhis will be skipping the meeting, and they will be sending a very cryptic yet crucial message through this gesture that a free hand has been given to Mallikarjun Kharge to lead the organization now. And in fact, they will be skipping the entire steering committee meeting that will take place today. However, they will be joining the plenary session tomorrow. And the constitution of the steering committee meeting is going to be the crucial agenda of the day. And in fact, after the constitution, the steering committee will also decide the agenda for the next 2 days. That is for 26th of February and for 26th February as well. But according to sources, what we're also getting to know that this is the first time in 25 years that the Gandhis have skipped the steering committee meeting. And remember, the steering committee meeting is the transitional body that will replace the CWC, the traditional CWC body that had been functioning in the organization. But despite being active in politics since decades, they would be skipping the steering committee meeting, and it is going to be a 3-day long plenary session which has already begun in Raipur, and it is going to be very crucial considering the elections, the 2024 general elections next year, and also the assembly elections in major states such as Congress, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, where the Congress will try to strategize and also chalk out the road map as to how the approach will change, and Congress will also try to improve its performances in the upcoming elections. So all of it will be decided, all of it will be roadmapped in this particular plenary session.
You know, what I also want to know from you, Sumi, is the fact that, this comes at a time when several things have been said about, like-minded parties, like TMC, for example. I think there's going to be also some sort of clearance in the air when it comes to the Congress's association with TMC, for example, given that conflicting statements have come in. That is something that we can expect from this session, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Congress will also clear its stance on the stitching of alliances with various political parties, including the TMC. In fact, it will also try to give a very strong message of an opposition unity before 2024 general elections, and that is what the plenary session will be looking into. Detailed discussions will take place on the opposition unity, and the Congress will try to make its stand very, very clear when it comes to stitching its alliances with the regional parties, and especially major regional parties such as TMC, as you correctly pointed out.
I'm going to thank you, Sumi, for getting us up to speed with that. We're just talking about TMC. We have some more news coming in. Let's go straight to that. Well, a day after Rahul Gandhi's scathing criticism of the Trinamool Congress, the Congress launched another attack on Thursday, saying if the Mamata Banerjee-led party is so serious about working together, it must stop poaching leaders. Okay, now there is an attack from the Congress again, given that some messages were sent out by the Congress party to the TMC vis-a-vis opposition unity. Rahul Gandhi also voiced his concerns with the functioning of the TMC and the manner in which they seem to be helping the BJP. Now I think the Congress is spelling out its stand very clear. Why are you poaching our leaders? Is the question that is being asked by the Congress. If you want to align, then stop doing it. If you want to work together, then stop taking our leaders away. Reactions coming in. Let's go straight to them.
We are fighting TMC in Tripura. We are fighting TMC in Meghalaya, although the TMC in Meghalaya is nothing but people who have left the Congress and joined the TMC. So if the TMC is so serious about working in the Congress, with the Congress party, they should stop poaching on the Congress. They tried to do this in Goa and they failed miserably. I'm sure they'll fail miserably wherever they try poaching.
I think the Trinamool today stands out in India as perhaps the only party that is fighting tooth and nail against the BJP. I myself, standing in the Lok Sabha, have 300 people on the other side, and I stand alone, as all of you can see, and give it back even better than I get. So
We have some news just coming in, and this has got to do with the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Councillors have gathered. Pawan Sehrawat is being cheered in the MCD house after joining the BJP. So the drama essentially in the MCD house, remember, 2 days after the mayor was chosen, continues. Milan Sharma is there telling us what's going on. Milan, what is the sense that you're getting right now? What is going on inside the MCD house?
Well, Sneha, just want to show you that the House hasn't convened at the moment, but the councillors have gathered, and Pawan Sehrawat, the AAP councillor from Bhavana who's joined the BJP this morning, is being cheered by the BJP councillors within the MCD House right now. Of course, the House was supposed to start functioning at around 10, but that hasn't happened. It's still going to take some time because today is going to be another crucial day for the standing committee elections that had to be stopped because the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party have been at loggerheads with each other for the working and the functioning of the MCD there. And clearly you see there the BJP councillors are once again cheering for Pawan Sehrawat, who has just joined the BJP from the Aam Aadmi Party and is a councillor from Bhavana. Of course, the standing committee elections to select 6 members from the MCD house is going to take place today as well after a round of voting that happened yesterday. And of course, the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party had a fight over some councillors that had taken their mobile phones and were shown clicking pictures and were also inside the secret ballot process that was being flouted, the rules of the secret ballot process that were being flouted. Of course, we want to wait and see whether the mayor of the Aam Aadmi Party announces that the voting will happen again, or will it continue from the already polled votes that were left yesterday. Sneha.
You know, what about working together now? You know, there would be some amount of reaching out that the Aam Aadmi Party would also do with the BJP, given that the AAP did say yesterday, tell the BJP rather, or advise them that, you know, accept the people's verdict, accept the mandate of the people, isn't it? We've had enough fights, we've gone to the court, now let's get working.
Well, we'll have to wait and see whether the Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP and who has a bigger heart, because that is something that has been missing for the number of days that the MCD elections have been ongoing. First, there was a huge brawl between the two parties on the functioning and the convening of the House itself. The mayor elections couldn't happen for a really long time, and now that the mayor elections have happened, the standing committee elections have also not gone down smoothly, and after exchanging blows and fist fights as well, throwing water and half-eaten apples and the kind of misbehavior that has happened within the MCD house, it remains to be seen whether today will be a smooth sailing session for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, but doesn't seem so. Because, of course, another point of contention that is being now raised ahead of the elections for the 6 members of the standing committee is whether the polled votes will be continued or the voting will start renewed. So, at the moment also, Sneha, as the councillors start convening, the house that was supposed to begin at 10, they have not started the functioning yet. And, of course, there have been delays also because there are some discussions that are going on the sidelines of the functioning of the MCD house, and will remain vigilant on whether today is going to be another ruckus-filled day for the MCD as well.
Milan are at the center of this conflict yet again, isn't it, as far as the polls for the standing committee is also concerned?
Of course, because the standing committee holds the purse strings of the entire Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Of course, 6 members are chosen from the House, and in all, total, there are 18 members of the standing committee that are chosen from other various zones as well. BJP, as we know, has a stronger course of vote polled in 3 zones of the MCD out of the 12 zones that exist. But of course, the Aam Aadmi Party also raising and upping the ante when it comes to gaining votes and support in the standing committee, because the standing committee decides all the financial budgets, all the money related matters for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, and that is where the Aam Aadmi Party also wants to wield influence, and which is why the standing committee elections are extremely important, with of course the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party being at loggerheads with each other throughout this particular functioning. And what remains to be seen is whether the House will function smoothly today, so that at least 6 members can be chosen from the House of the MCD today.
Optics of this again, with AAP Councillor Pawan Sehrawat joining the BJP. Milan, is this a big setback in that sense to the Aam Aadmi Party, or is it just optics in a way?
Well, it's a mix of both, of course, because, you know, the AAP councillor joins the BJP and gives a sense that the BJP could wield more influence. Could they have more councillors coming towards
Milan, just coming back to you in a second from now. Saurabh Bhardwaj of the AAP has reacted to these developments. Listen in.
डिपार्टमेंट का रोल प्ले करती है, काफ़ी इम्पोर्टेंट है. कोई फाइनेंशियल चीज़ें पास आउट नहीं हो पाएंगी तो स्टैंडिंग में नहीं है.
देखिए, मैं आपको एक छोटा सा नुक्ता बता दूं. स्टैंडिंग कमेटी से कुछ भी आ जाए, वो जाएगा हाउस में ही. हाउस किसी भी प्रपोजल को अमेंड कर सकता है और पास हाउस में वही होगा जिसकी मेजॉरिटी होगी. यानी कि आम आदमी पार्टी के 134 मेंबर हैं, हमारी मेजॉरिटी है, पास वही होगा जो आम आदमी पार्टी जाएगी। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी भी आम आदमी पार्टी की बनेगी, मगर अगर स्टैंडिंग कमेटी में कोई गड़बड़ भी हो जाए तो भी हाउस से कुछ भी पास जो होगा वो आम आदमी पार्टी जो चाहेगी वही पास होगा।
आज सुबह आम आदमी पार्टी का एक झटका भी लगा, पवन सहरावत जो है बीजेपी में शामिल हो गए हैं, पार्षद है बवाना से।
देखिए, कल जो वोट डली, बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी कह रही है दोबारा कराओ, ये लालच था उनको एक इस वोट का लालच था कि किसी तरह के एक आम आदमी पार्टी की वोट जो है वो भाजपा में आ जाए, इसलिए ये कल से लड़ाई झगड़ा और सब कर रहे थे। और ये बहुत शर्म की बात है कि भाजपा आज भी इस तरीके की हरकतों से बाज नहीं आ रही।
From the MCD house once again as the ruckus continues. Clearly, it's not truce between the BJP and the AAP after that hard-fought battle, which saw AAP's Shelley O'Brien then take over as the mayor of Delhi city. In fact, today has been an interesting day also, given that the standing committee polls are on, and councillor of the AAP, Pawan Senawat, joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. Once again, BJP and AAP clashing, and in fact, clashing inside the MCD house. Shelley O'Brien is the new mayor of Delhi. The house continues to descend into pandemonium. We're staying with those pictures of AAP and BJP councillors there. In fact, there was drama witnessed even yesterday. On Thursday, AAP and BJP traded barbs at each other for not following the due procedure. The AAP has gone on to tell the BJP that they should respect the mandate of the people and let the house function. Atishi, in fact, has spoken out of the Aam Aadmi Party. Atishi of the Aam Aadmi Party, listen in.
देखिए, मैं तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सामने हाथ जोड़ के अपील कर रही हूँ कि दिल्ली की जनता के जनादेश को स्वीकार करिए। आपने 15 साल एमसीडी में सरकार चलाई, लेकिन उसके बाद दिल्ली की जनता ने आपको निकाल के बाहर फेंक दिया। आम आदमी पार्टी को भारी बहुमत से जिता के भेजा है। ये क्या तरीका है? आप चुनाव नहीं जीते तो दूसरी पार्टी की सरकार नहीं बनने देंगे। आज ये एमसीडी में कर रहे हैं, कल किसी राज्य में कर सकते हैं, फिर पार्लियामेंट में कर सकते हैं कि अगर उनकी बहुमत नहीं आई तो वो कोई सरकार ही नहीं बनने देंगे। लोकतंत्र में जनता का जनादेश सर आंखों पर होना चाहिए।
Milind continues to be with us. Milind is getting us those pictures. Milind, talk to us about what do you now see around you?
Well, trying to show you that most councillors are now convening at the MCD house at the moment, but the functioning of the house has not started yet, and we're trying to see whether or not the house begins functioning at the moment. There are some hectic talks that are happening in front of the house. The councillors are waiting for the voting process to begin, which has not started at the moment. But of course, as Saurabh Bhardwaj has also just mentioned, that the voting process, whether or not it works in the way that it should, it will be in the favor of the Aam Aadmi Party. They say that they have the strength and the majority, and which is why they are confident. But of course, the 6 members that will be elected for the standing committee also hold a very crucial role to look at financial budgets and pass all the financial proposals that come for the functioning of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, that looks at the wear and tear of the Delhi city. And of course, with the Aam Aadmi Party holding strength, they are saying that whether or not our members are elected in the standing committee, we will also have the mandate in the House to bring forward or reject proposals. But the standing committee is the one that will pass the financial proposals, and that is a very important sense of who will hold the purse strings of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Behind me as well, at the moment, Sneha, the functioning of the house has not begun. It's delayed for some time. And of course, talking about the votes that were polled yesterday, about 55-56 votes that have been polled yesterday, whether or not the polling will continue from the 55 votes that were polled or will be done afresh again is the question. And that will be decided once the mayor takes the chair there. And that announcement, will that create a ruckus with the BJP, is also something that remains to be seen at the moment, Sneha.
All right, drama continues inside the MCD house as Milind is getting us all of those pictures. Milind, the importance of the standing committee that you were telling us about, how both parties would want to get complete control of it, given that that's where the money really comes from, isn't it?
Well, yes, the standing committee has in all 18 members that need to be put forward, and the 12 zones are the other zones where elections take place separately, but there are 6 members that come from the MCD house as standing committee members. And of course, with this in mind, everybody on all parties would want that they have enough strength in the standing committee as well. But again, as Saurabh Bhardwaj said, the Aam Aadmi Party, they're confident that even, because they have the majority in the House, they will be able to govern the standing committee as well. But there has been a contention yesterday when the MCD councillors went to poll and they were carrying their mobile phones. That was stopped and the entire house erupted into ruckus. There have been more than 14 adjournments in the house, before the functioning and, during the elections. And there have been countless numbers of fist fights and the kind of ruckus that has been created in the house, of course, in the last few days. And therefore, we are looking at another day of mayhem maybe, but it depends, and I believe perhaps if the mayor says that the voting has to be done again, the BJP will also give a counter, and they were also talking about going to Supreme Court on this, but it remains to be seen whether that will happen today, and if one of the parties have a bigger heart, then perhaps the elections could go on smoothly, but that the chances of that happening also are very slim, Sneha.
Absolutely, Milan. I think your prediction is right about chances of that being extremely slim, given that this drama has been playing out for days and weeks together, really. Remember, Delhi got a mayor after 70 days of the MCD elections, and we're talking about the capital city of the country. Milan, I'm going to come back to you for more on that. For the moment, I'm going to thank you. It's time for a quick commercial break here. We're getting you much more news on the other side. Do stay on with us.
Over 3 decades, Business Today has delivered news, views and analysis like no other. Now, Business Today presents the future.
Could I request Mr. Arun Puri, our Editor-in-Chief, to come up on the stage with the Finance Minister as we unveil the anniversary issue of Business Today. This is the 31st anniversary of India's #1 news magazine.
BT produces a cover with an AI avatar of Pichai on its 31st anniversary issue. Visit businesstoday.in/subscribe and subscribe now.
Wali painting, a mural art form of Maharashtra, gives Aurangabad a facelift ahead of a G20 inception meeting. A group of 120 women painted non-stop for 6 hours to complete the artwork.
वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट शो करते हुए हम लोग ये जो प्रोजेक्ट कर रहे हैं वारली का, वर्ल्ड्स लार्जेस्ट वारली पेंटिंग जो है, जिसका रिकॉर्ड पहले पूना में था, उसको पूना के रिकॉर्ड को ब्रेक करते हुए, उसको चैलेंज करते हुए आज हम सब लड़कियां, वी आर 120 लेडीज हियर वर्किंग फॉर दिस वारली पेंटिंग टुडे. और इसका सबसे बड़ा क्रेडिट जो जाता है, जो मेरी बहुत अच्छी फ्रेंड है, वो है नंदिनी घोडेले. ये कॉन्सेप्ट जो जहाँ से आई है, वो लड़की ने, सर 21 इयर्स की लड़की है. दिस इज रियली अ मोटिवेशन टू ऑल द गर्ल्स ओवर हियर.
The work spread over 3,200 square feet will enter the India Book of Records 2024 in the social and cultural category. This painting breaks the earlier record of 3,050 square feet set by artists in Pune.
I congratulate all the dignitaries, those who have taken efforts, जिन्होंने इस इवेंट को एक सक्सेसफुल बनाया है, and congratulations to Aurangabad Municipal Corporation.
There were no professional artists among the 120 participants. They came from different professions like medicine, accountancy, and engineering. Bureau Report, India Today.
Some news just coming in. The drama begins inside the MCD house, where councillors of the BJP are raising slogans in the MCD house, asking the mayor to come to the house. These are pictures, in fact. Those dramatic pictures from the MCD house right now. Milan, for our viewers who've just joined us, give us a sense of what's really going on, even as the AAP suffered a bit of a setback today with their councillor Pawan joining the BJP.
Well, Sneha, right now the councillors of the BJP have assembled in the well of the house, and they are saying that Mayor Madam Sadan mein aao. The mayor should come to the house and should not waste the time of the house at the moment, because we're just showing you the visuals here. The BJP councillors who have gathered at the MCD well of the house, they are chanting slogans like 11 baj gaye hain, Mayor Madam Sadan mein aiye, 11 baj gaye hain. And this is the early morning ruckus that has already begun, because the AAP councillors as well as the mayor has not come to the house till now. The house that was supposed to start functioning at 10 a.m. is still not functional, and this is the slogan that is being raised by the BJP councillors in the well of the house right now, blaming the AAP mayor of wasting time, wasting precious time of the house, and already there has been delays when it comes to electing the standing committee members from the house, and therefore today as well an action-packed day started by the BJP. Of course, after Pawan Sehrawat, the Aam Aadmi Party's Bhavana councillor, joined the BJP in the morning hours today, and he's here with the councillors who are chanting that the mayor should come to the house, begin the functioning of the house on time, begin the voting of the standing committee members on time. And there you see there's a councillor showing his watch. They are saying that Mayor Sahiba ko ghadi dilao, give her a watch because she's late. So give a watch to the mayor. She's late. She needs to come to the well of the house. It's already late and ahead of time, and she should not waste the time of the MCD house today.
Right, come to the house on time. So there is another drama that has started as far as the MCD house is concerned, given that the mayor isn't there. Milan, what about the AAP councillors around? Give us a sense of what they are saying, doing right now. Also show us the pictures.
Right now, I just want to say that the AAP councillors are not in the well of the house right now, and that is why the MCD BJP councillors are saying that there are BJP councillors who are here right now. Of course, the Aam Aadmi Party councillors are yet to come, and which is why the BJP is currently creating a complete ruckus in the house, chanting slogans, clapping and saying that a watch should be gifted to the mayor as well as the AAP councillors who are not here right now, chanting slogans of Hosh Mein Aao, chanting slogans of Waqt Pe Aao, coming to the house is very crucial today because the house was supposed to convene at 10. It's already reaching 11, and because it's not convened yet, the elections for the 6 members of the standing committee will also be further delayed when it comes to selecting the standing committee members today at the MCD. So Sneha, as we were discussing earlier, perhaps another action-packed day to ensue today as well.
All right, Milind getting us all of those details. Even as the standing committee polls are due today, but the drama inside the house continues. Continue to keep a very close eye on all of those developments, including the drama from the MCD house. We showed you the pictures of just a few seconds ago. That brings us to the end of this edition. News continues on the other side. Do stay on with us.
Leo. Thalapathy Vijay is one of the most celebrated actors of Tamil cinema, and every time he returns on the big screen, it's no less than a carnival. Leo will also feature Sanjay Dutt, who is all set to make his Tamil debut. Trisha will also be playing a crucial role in the film, and with this, the actress and Thalapathy Vijay will collaborate after 14 years.
அதான் பார்த்தனே சார் பயங்கர ரொமான்டிக் மூட்ல இருந்தீங்க.
சாரி அஞ்சலி.
எதுக்கு?
இல்ல நேத்து நீ வீட்டுக்கு வந்திருந்தப்போ நான் மாதிரி பேசிர கூடாதுல.
சச்சா அந்த இடத்துல நான் இருந்திருந்தாலும் அப்படிதான் பேசிருப்பேன்.
Leo will also mark yet another collaboration between Thalapathy Vijay and filmmaker Lokesh Kanagaraj. Their first being Master. The action thriller will release in October. Mega star Kamal Haasan will also treat fans with his next offering, Indian 2. Directed by Shankar, the film is a sequel to the much celebrated film of the same name. Cine lovers are waiting with bated breaths to witness Kamal Haasan in the khaki costume, essaying the role of vigilante Senapati. Surya 42. Next in line is Surya with his tentatively titled film Surya 42. Directed by Sirudai Siva, touted as historical fantasy drama, the film will also star Disha Patni in lead role. As per reports, Surya 42 has a 1,000-year-old backstory with some solid action. The superstar was last seen in Edarkum Tunindavan in a full-fledged role. Directed by Pandiraj, the action drama received mixed response at the box office. He also appeared in cameo role in Vikram and Rocketry, The Nambi Effect.
பொண்ணுங்கனாலே பலவீனமானவங்க நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க. இல்ல பலம் நாக்கணும்.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
right, we have some news from the MCD house in Delhi, where as always, drama has started. BJP councillors raising slogans in the MCD house, asking the mayor to come to the house. We have these pictures, in fact, coming in even as today we saw an AAP councillor join the BJP. So where is the mayor? Is she late? Get her a watch. Well, these are slogans that are being shouted inside the MCD house as the drama continues between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. All right, we're shifting focus briefly now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is addressing an election rally in Dimapur in Nagaland. Listen in.
10 साल पहले कोई सपने में नहीं सोच सकता था कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट में कभी हालात भी बदल सकते हैं, लेकिन बीजेपी ने टेक्नोलॉजी की ताकत से करप्शन पर बड़ा प्रहार किया है। आज दिल्ली से भेजा पूरा रुपया आपके बैंक अकाउंट में पहुंच रहा है। पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि का लगभग 400 करोड़ रुपया नागालैंड के हजारों किसानों के बैंक अकाउंट में सीधा आया है। बीच में कोई कट नहीं, कमीशन नहीं, बीच में कोई एटीएम नहीं। कोरोना काल में यहां की हजारों बहनों के बैंक अकाउंट में करोड़ों रुपए सीधे दिल्ली से यहां आपके खाते में जमा हुए। एक पैसा भी कहीं लीक नहीं हुआ। साथियों, आपको याद होगा राशन को लेकर पहले कितनी परेशानी होती थी। जिसके पास राशन कार्ड था उसे पैसा देकर भी पूरा राशन नहीं मिल पाता था। आज केंद्र सरकार नागालैंड के हजारों परिवारों को मुफ्त राशन दे रही है, पूरा राशन दे रही है। भाइयों और बहनों, ये इसलिए हो पा रहा है क्योंकि हम नागालैंड को, नॉर्थ ईस्ट के 8 राज्यों को कांग्रेस की तरह एटीएम नहीं, बल्कि हमारे लिए तो ये अष्टलक्ष्मी है, अष्टलक्ष्मी है। इस अष्टलक्ष्मी को भारत की ताकत मानते हैं। नॉर्थ ईस्ट का कल्चर, यहां का यंग टैलेंट और यहां के रिसोर्सेज नॉर्थ ईस्ट के ही काम आए, इसके लिए हमने काम शुरू किया है। इसलिए हमारा ये प्रयास है कि दिल की दूरियां भी मिटे और दिल्ली से दूरी भी कम हो। हमने दिल्ली को भी कनेक्ट किया है और बेहतर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से गांवों, शहरों को भी आपस में कनेक्ट किया है। बीते 9 वर्षों में दर्जनों बार मैं खुद आपके बीच आया हूं। केंद्र सरकार के मंत्री भी यहां बार बार आते हैं। यहां के प्रसिद्ध हार्निवल फेस्टिवल की रौनक मैं कभी नहीं भूल सकता। मुझे इस बात की खुशी है कि दिलों की दूरियां मिटाने में नागालैंड बीजेपी की टीम भी बहुत ही अच्छा काम कर रही है। यहां के हमारे बीजेपी प्रेसिडेंट टीम जन इम्ना की बातें आज पूरा देश सुनता है, मजा लेता है। डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर वे नागालैंड और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को शानदार तरीके से रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं। मैं भी सोशल मीडिया में उनको हमेशा देखने का तो कोशिश करता हूं। आजाद भारत के इतिहास में नागालैंड को पहली राज्यसभा एमपी देने का अवसर भी एनडीए को ही मिला है। फांगनोन कोयंक जी आज देश की संसद में नागालैंड की बहनों बेटियों के टैलेंट और कैपेबिलिटी को रिप्रेजेंट कर रही है। इसके अलावा ये महिलाओं को सम्मान देने वाले नागा कल्चर का भी सम्मान है। ये रानी गाइडिनल्यू के प्रति भी हमारी सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि है। और ये मेरा सौभाग्य है कि मुझे गुजरात में रानी गाइडिनल्यू जी का स्वागत करने का सौभाग्य मिला था। जब मैं राजनीतिक जीवन में नहीं था, मैं सामाजिक जीवन में काम करता था। साथियों, आप सभी ने मेरा मन की बात कार्यक्रम जरूर सुना होगा। मैं मन की बात में भी नागालैंड की अक्सर चर्चा करता रहता हूं। नागा कल्चर, क्राफ्ट, नागा लाइफस्टाइल और यहां का म्यूजिक को प्रमोट करने वाली लीडी क्रोयू संस्था के बारे में मैंने मन की बात में भी विस्तार से बात की थी। नागालैंड की किंग हमारी किंग चिली आज देश विदेश में धूम मचा रही है। नागालैंड के किसानों के इस सामर्थ्य को भी मैंने देश के साथ शेयर किया है। नागालैंड में आज जो भी अच्छा काम हो रहा है वो देश तक पहुंच रहा है और उस पर पूरा देश गर्व करता है। साथियों, अपने ही लोगों पर अविश्वास करके देश नहीं चलता। देश चलता है अपने लोगों का सम्मान करके, उनकी समस्याओं का समाधान करके। इसलिए पहले जहां नॉर्थ ईस्ट में डिवाइड की पॉलिटिक्स चलती थी, हमने उसे डिवाइन गवर्नेंस मॉडल में बदला है। आज पीएम डिवाइन के रूप में विशेष योजना नॉर्थ ईस्ट के विकास के लिए हम चला रहे हैं। इस योजना के तहत ये सुनिश्चित किया जा रहा है कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट के विकास से जुड़े प्रोजेक्ट समय पर पूरे हो। भाइयों और बहनों, नागालैंड के लिए हमारा मंत्र रहा है पीस, प्रोग्रेस एंड प्रॉस्पेरिटी। इसलिए नागालैंड का भरोसा बीजेपी पर, एनडीए पर लगातार बढ़ रहा है। बीते वर्षों में अनेक युवाओं ने हिंसा का रास्ता छोड़ा है और मुझे खुशी है, जैसे मैं नागालैंड आता हूं वैसे मैं एक बार सभी हमारे गांव बूढ़े जो नेता हैं उन सबको मेरे घर दिल्ली बुलाया था, उनका स्वागत सम्मान किया था और उन्होंने मुझे इतने आशीर्वाद दिए थे। आज भी गांव बूढ़े हर कोई मुझे उतना ही आशीर्वाद देता रहता है। पिछले 9 वर्षों में नागालैंड में हिंसा की घटनाओं में लगभग 75% कमी आई है, 75% रिड्यूस हुआ है। नागालैंड में अनेक क्षेत्रों से आस्पा को हटाया जा चुका है। पूरे नागालैंड में आस्पा की जरूरत न पड़े, इसके लिए हम दिन रात ईमानदारी से जुटे हैं। नागालैंड में परमानेंट पीस और प्रोग्रेस की ही भाजपा की पॉलिटिक्स का आधार है। नॉर्थ ईस्ट के राज्यों में बीजेपी और एनडीए सरकारें होने से बॉर्डर से जैसे डिस्प्यूट भी तेजी से हल हो रहे हैं। इससे भी इस पूरे क्षेत्र में प्रोग्रेस और प्रॉस्पेरिटी के लिए नए अवसर बन रहे हैं। 2 मार्च को फिर सरकार बनने के बाद यहां एक्सटॉर्शन करने वालों पर भी और सख्त कार्रवाई की जाएगी। भाइयों और बहनों, बीजेपी और एनडीए सरकार नागालैंड के नॉर्थ ईस्ट के विकास के लिए कमिटेड है। पिछले 9 वर्षों में नागालैंड सहित पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट में रोड हो, रेल हो, हवाई कनेक्टिविटी हो, इसमें बहुत बड़ा बदलाव आया है। कांग्रेस सरकार के दौरान फाइनेंस कमीशन के तहत नागालैंड के लिए ग्रांट 2000 करोड़ के आसपास थी, जबकि हमारी सरकार ने इसे 2 गुना से ज्यादा बढ़ाया है। अब ये बजट 5000 करोड़ रुपए के करीब है। साल 2014 की तुलना में नागालैंड में नेशनल हाईवे नेटवर्क लगभग 2 गुना हो चुका है। नागालैंड अब म्यांमार से भी कनेक्ट हो रहा है। नागालैंड में दीमापुर एयरपोर्ट से नॉर्थ ईस्ट के 8 रूट्स पर उड़ान योजना के तहत फ्लाइट शुरू की गई है। 100 साल बाद नागालैंड को अपना दूसरा रेलवे स्टेशन मिला है। राजधानी कोहिमा को रेलवे से जोड़ने के लिए भी तेज गति से काम चल रहा है। जब कोहिमा तक ट्रेन पहुंच जाएगी तो ईज ऑफ लिविंग और ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस दोनों बेहतर होगा। साथियों, भाजपा सरकार नागालैंड के युवाओं को टूरिज्म से टेक्नोलॉजी तक और स्पोर्ट्स से लेकर स्टार्टअप तक कदम कदम पर साथ दे रही है। कोहिमा में सॉफ्टवेयर टेक्नोलॉजी पार्क अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ा इनिशिएटिव है। आज जब भारत दुनिया की एक बड़ी स्पोर्ट्स पावर बनने की तरफ बढ़ रहा है, तो इसमें हमारे नागालैंड के युवाओं की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है। हम भारत की ओलंपिक फुटबॉल टीम के पहले कैप्टन ताली मेरन आओ को बहुत गर्व के साथ याद करते हैं। स्पोर्ट्स की इतनी रिच लिगेसी नागालैंड के पास है। नागालैंड का ये स्पोर्ट्स पोटेंशियल देश के काम आए, इसके लिए एनडीए सरकार काम कर रही है। इसी लक्ष्य के साथ नागालैंड में खेलो इंडिया स्टेट सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंसी बनाया गया है। इससे रेसलिंग, आर्चरी और बॉक्सिंग जैसे खेलों में नागालैंड के युवाओं को बेस्ट फैसिलिटीज मिल रही है। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास के मंत्र पर चल रही है। इसलिए हम गरीबों के, आदिवासियों के, महिलाओं के विकास पर बहुत अधिक फोकस कर रहे हैं। मैं समाज का वो हिस्सा है जो विकास के लाभ से वंचित रहा है, इसलिए आज हमारी हर स्कीम में इस वर्ग को प्राथमिकता दी जा रही है। गरीब को घर हो, टॉयलेट हो, बिजली हो, गैस कनेक्शन हो, ये सब भी बीजेपी सरकार गरीब के पास जाकर खुद दे रही है। आप कल्पना कीजिए, गरीबों के 55,000 से अधिक घर नागालैंड के लिए स्वीकृत हुए हैं। पाइप से घर घर पानी मिले, ये तो नागालैंड के एक बहुत बड़े हिस्से की बहनों को सपना होता था। पिछले 3.5 वर्षों में ही नागालैंड के 3.5 लाख से अधिक परिवारों तक पाइप से पानी ये पहुंचाने की सुविधा दी गई है। इसका सबसे अधिक लाभ हमारी ट्राइबल बहनों को हुआ है। आयुष्मान भारत योजना का लाभ भी बहुत बड़ी संख्या में हमारी बहनों को हुआ है, आदिवासी परिवारों को हुआ है। नागालैंड के हजारों साथियों ने इस स्कीम के तहत मुफ्त इलाज कराया है। भाजपा सरकार ना रीजन को लेकर भेदभाव करती है। भाजपा सरकार ना रीजन को लेकर के भेदभाव करती है और ना ही रिलीजन को देख करके भेदभाव करती है। आप याद करिए, जब कोरोना महामारी फैली, जब वैक्सीन आई, तो हमने सबको वैक्सीन पर जोर दिया, सबको बिना भेदभाव वैक्सीन लगाई। साथियों, बीजेपी एनडीए सरकार की हर योजना, चाहे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की हो या फिर वेलफेयर की, ये सबके लिए है, सबके हित में है, कोई भेदभाव नहीं। यही सबका विकास है। सबका विकास का एक और उदाहरण हमारी किसानों से जुड़ी योजना है। हमारी सरकार छोटे किसानों, आदिवासी किसानों को मदद दे रही है। दीमापुर सहित इस पूरे क्षेत्र में जैसे जैसे कनेक्टिविटी बढ़ रही है, वैसे वैसे छोटे किसानों के लिए संभावनाएं भी बढ़ रही है। नेचुरल फार्मिंग और मिलेट श्री अन्न को प्रमोट करने के लिए बहुत बड़े कदम इस वर्ष के बजट में उठाए गए हैं। इससे नागालैंड के छोटे किसानों, ट्राइबल किसानों को बहुत लाभ होने वाला है। इससे नागालैंड की ऑर्गेनिक खेती को बल मिलने वाला है। बांस की खेती को लेकर भी जो पुराना कानून था, उसको भी बीजेपी सरकार ने बदला है। इसका लाभ आज नागालैंड के आदिवासी परिवारों को हो रहा है। इसी सेवा भावना की वजह से देश की ट्राइबल बेल्ट में बीजेपी को बहुत प्यार मिल रहा है। वही प्यार, वही उत्साह मैं नागालैंड में भी देख रहा हूं। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि वोटिंग के दिन हर बूथ में भी यही उत्साह दिखेगा। अभी त्रिपुरा में चुनाव हुआ पिछले हफ्ते, 80-90% तक वोटिंग हुआ और कई दशकों के बाद त्रिपुरा में भाजपा सरकार बनने के बाद पूरे चुनाव में मतदान हो गया। कहीं पर भी हिंसा की कोई घटना नहीं घटी, किसी की हत्या नहीं हुई। बहुत दशकों के बाद पहली बार हुआ है, क्योंकि वहां भाजपा की सरकार है। शांतिपूर्ण पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट में चुनाव जब भी मौका आता है, आज वो वातावरण बना है। बीजेपी एनडीपीपी के हर उम्मीदवार को आप भारी मतों से जिताएं और मुझे भी नागालैंड की सेवा करने की अधिक ताकत दें। इसलिए मैं आज आपके पास आया हूं, ताकि मैं गांव बूढ़ों को जो वादा किया है, मैं हर दिन उस वादे को पूरा करना चाहता हूं। नागालैंड की जनता को मैंने जो वादे किए हैं, वो हर वादे में पूरा करना चाहता हूं। नागालैंड के युवाओं को, नागालैंड की महिलाओं को, नागालैंड के किसानों को मैंने जो वादे किए हैं, उन वादों को मुझे धरती पर उतारना है और हमारे इन साथियों की मदद से वो उतरना संभव होने वाला है। इसलिए मुझे आपका वोट चाहिए, इसलिए मुझे आपकी मदद चाहिए। आप इतनी बड़ा तादाद में आकर के आशीर्वाद दिए, मैं आपका बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, you heard from the Prime Minister in Nagaland saying that the state receives stepmotherly treatment from the Congress like the other 7 other northeastern states, and that the BJP has done maximum for the people of Rajasthan, pushing the agenda of development here. With that report, it's time for a quick break here. We're getting you much more news on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
तो जैसे सबसे तेज आपकी टैगलाइन है, तो इसी तरह से सबसे तेज हमारी सरकार की लाइफलाइन है।
Leader must have a vision.
We will continue to work with the developing and the developed world for win-win solutions.
Nature had of course willed the survival of the fittest.
हम आतंकवाद के खिलाफ जीरो टॉलरेंस की पॉलिसी को अपनाए हुए हैं।
1 साल के अंदर राहुल कन्वर की कार जो होगी वो इलेक्ट्रिक की होगी।
There is a confrontation of competing visions.
सोल्जर ये नहीं पूछता देश ने उसके लिए क्या किया, पूछता है वो देश के लिए क्या कर सकता है।
Shah Rukh Khan has yet again rewritten box office records with Pathaan. The spy thriller from the Yash Raj basket breached the 1,000 crore mark on Tuesday. The film continues to maintain a strong hold in the 4th week running.
हमने मोहब्बत करनी है, हमने मोहब्बत की है, इस दिल के अलावा किसी से भी ना हमने इजाजत ली है।
According to data from industry tracker Sacknil Technologies, the film clocked in 1.10 crores on its 4th Tuesday, pushing the total collection in India to 518 crores.
हमने हिफाजत की है।
Crushing several records since its release, Pathaan has gone ahead and earned 500 crores in 28 days. The SRK Starrer record smasher film is on track to chase Bahubali 2's records now. The film is also the 5th Indian movie to have breached the 1,000 crore mark worldwide, without being released in China. Pathaan's explosive performance creates grounds for celebration as the king returned to starring roles after more than 4 years. Directed by Siddharth Anand, YRF's Spyverse film features Shah Rukh Khan, Deepika Padukone, John Abraham, Manish Wadhwa, Dimple Kapadia and Ashutosh Rana in pivotal roles. Bureau Report, India Today.
Fighting for years against an invisible but deadly enemy, warrior moms have been at war against air pollution. Warrior Moms is a collective of mothers from all over India fighting for children's right to breathe clean air. The mission? To create a society where clean air, a basic human right, is accessible to all, especially children, for a healthy and productive life. A few years ago, frightening photos of blackened lungs emerged as lung surgeons tried to get the attention of the country to the alarming issue of air pollution. Imagine being told your child has the lungs of a smoker. That is the reality of most Indian cities. Delhi is not alone. Amrita, a warrior mom herself, says that her 2-year-old child has been at the receiving end of air pollution. Her daughter, Banya, just 2 years of age, has repeated bouts of asthma attacks and lung infection, and she has been on nebulizers, sometimes even 3 times a day. Sangeeta's son, Shiv, has had numerous bouts of bronchitis as well. On the day we met Sangeeta, Shiv had missed school again. Studies show 1 in 3 Delhi kids have impaired lungs. 35% children in India suffer from poor lung health. A holistic solution is the only way forward.
The challenge here with air is that air is not visible. So you tend not to believe it. But it's every parent, every relative, everyone, every citizen has to fight for this because it affects everyone. Also the politicians, also the parliamentarians, also the journalists, media, everyone is getting affected.
It's becoming, each year the pollution is becoming from bad to worse. But I wish that they would take some action because this generation, the coming generation and our future generation is totally at risk.
First of all, I feel that we should just not think that the government is going to do everything about this. We also have to find solutions, come out with, we know the problem. We have to look at maybe better transportations, do carpooling. We have to see fossil fuels, coal is being burned, try and use solar energy. On our part, whatever we can do, which are smaller things.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. We're getting you all the details from the MCD House, and now we know that Mayor Shelly O'Brien has announced a re-election. Mayor meets the BJP demand of re-election. Shelly O'Brien announces a re-election for standing committee to happen. Mobiles not allowed while voting. BJP councillors hailing it as their victory. Councillors to be called one after another for voting. Mayor Shelly O'Brien resolves the issue which was causing blockade in the House. BJP was demanding re-election for the standing committee. Milan is getting asked more details. Milan, do you see the AAP relenting here?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your questions here.
Has the AAP in a way relented then, Milan, is what I was asking you.
All right, so what the Aam Aadmi Party has appealed today is that voting should happen in a smooth fashion and calmly, because the Supreme Court order said that the elections were to be held, all three elections in fact, for the standing committee, for the mayor, etc., deputy mayor, was supposed to be held on the 22nd of February. Of course, there have been delays, but today that's the appeal that's come from the newly elected mayor Shelley Oberoi, and she has said that now the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party need to come together. In fact, the BJP's councillor Shikha Rai has also said that the BJP will also show a big heart, and yes, both parties will today cooperate so that the standing committee members are elected from the house today. And as we speak, about 15 to 16 votes have already been polled. Names are being called one by one. The appeal from the mayor is that no councillor should take their mobile phones inside the polling area that has been created for them to cast their ballot. And the election process should be carried on smoothly. Of course, this after the early morning ruckus that we saw, where the BJP councillors were banging the benches and continuously chanting for the mayor to come to the house and not waste the precious time of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi's house. So therefore, right now, scenes in front of you, one by one, the name of the councillors is being called and they are being asked to cast their vote to elect the 6 standing committee members that will come from this house, and of course the rest, in total 18, the rest of the members will be elected later from other zones there.
Let's also talk to us a little about the importance of the standing committee, given that they are the ones who decide on how much money is to be given for every program. It's an extremely important body, Milan.
Sneha, do you mind repeating your question, please?
And let me try and be a little more loud. I was asking you that the standing committee at the end of the day is a very important body as far as the Municipal Corporation of Delhi is concerned, and that's the reason why the elections become all the more important to this body.
Yes, Neha. So the fact that you've mentioned that the standing committee is an extremely important body when it comes to looking at the financial decisions that the Municipal Corporation of Delhi will be taking. And yes, certainly, even with Aam Aadmi Party having a majority in the House, it also matters whether they will have a member prominently placed in the standing committee of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Because all the budgets that are proposed, all the budgets that are brought forward for construction work, whether it's work to create sewer lines, construction related work, school related work, whether it is hospital related work, everything, the budget and the finance and the purse strings are in the hands of the standing committee. Of course, once the proposal is sent forward in the standing committee, it's then put forward to the members of the House as well, and the House also has to rule on it. So of course the Aam Aadmi Party would want that they hedge their bets for both the standing committee as well as the House, where they have a majority. But of course, because the elections were delayed for so long, the ruckus that was created in the Municipal Corporation, the fist fighting, the pushing, shoving and the water flinging has to stop. And now the Aam Aadmi Party councillors as well as the BJP councillors have decided that yes, elections should move forward in a free and fair manner, considering that one by one people come without their mobile phones, cast their vote and do not create any misdemeanor today. In fact, the members who have misbehaved in the House the last time around have not been put forward as the members who had misbehaved have not been given any sort of due punishment or a rustication of sorts from the House as well. There has been no action on them by the mayor. So that also speaks volumes of the so-called cooperation that we are looking at from the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP side, so that the Municipal Corporation House can run smoothly today.
Also also, Milan, in spite of all of this, and I think the way the AAP has relented today by allowing or adhering into the demand of the BJP just speaks volumes of the fact that the party is now wanting to reach out to the BJP. Yesterday also the tone was such that, listen, let's respect the mandate of the people and let's get working at the end of the day, isn't it?
But that is exactly what was discussed amongst the councillors of the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. The mayor ended up coming a bit late, but of course there has been a consensus because, as the mayor mentioned as well, the Supreme Court order stated that all three elections were to take place on the 22nd of February. And that was a delay. Of course, in the eyes of the Supreme Court, their orders were not being followed with what ensued in the municipal corporation of Delhi elections, and therefore today had to be that day where they had to finish electing the standing committee members, because you have to move forward from here. There are other proposed elections that also need to take place on time, so that the elected bodies are put in with representatives, and the municipal corporation of Delhi can function for the people of Delhi. It's a sheer waste of time of the taxpayers, of the citizens of Delhi, who are expecting the municipal corporations to work for them, to make the city better, and to make sure that the elected members of the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the BJP can put forward the concerns of the citizens in the municipal corporation. And that is why, of course, with the politicking and the politics that has erupted between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, there seems to be right now, both parties showing a big heart and coming forward and making sure that this particular election moves smoothly today. But we'll keep an eye. We'll have to wait and see if there is something else that could go wrong, even in a very calm situation there, Sneha.
Well, it's calm, at least for the moment, as we can see in these pictures. And this is interesting, given that for days now, Milan, we've only been seeing ruckus, pandemonium inside the MCD house. Just walk us through what has been going on in the last 85 odd days or so. Remember, at the end of the day, it took Delhi 70 days to choose a mayor, and this is the national capital, Milan, that we're talking about.
So would just like to begin show you visuals once again in the house. People are chanting for Pawan Seravat. The BJP councillors have once again begun chanting for Pawan Seravat there, who is the newly newly joined the BJP right now from the Aam Aadmi Party. And this kind of ruckus is actually being created by the BJP as well. And now Pawan Seravat, who is going in to vote there, is being cheered by the BJP councillors for joining the BJP party just this morning. Of course, with scenes like these, one by one, people are being called in to vote for the standing committee. This has been a point of contention between the two parties for the last 90 hours or so, where the elections were supposed to happen. They were able to elect a mayor and a deputy mayor. The mayor there, Shelly Oberoi, and the deputy mayor, Ale Iqbal. Of course, after that, what happened was, while there was polling happening for the standing committee members, just yesterday there were ruckus and a situation that was created. People had to come down to fist and blows with water being sprayed on other councillors, and complete misbehavior that had happened between the two members. And here also right now, Sneha, Pawan Seravat, who's voting inside, and some kind of chaos is again being witnessed. The councillors are chanting for Pawan Seravat, who has just joined, and one by one there, Pawan Seravat comes out after voting and casts his ballot. He's being cheered on by the BJP, raising fingers that he has now joined the BJP. Of course, the Aam Aadmi Party councillors dissing him and booing him on the other side. The Aam Aadmi Party councillors booing him on the other side. As I was just saying, that these are the kind of hectic scenes that are being witnessed inside the Municipal Corporation of Delhi elections that had become a prestige battle for both the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the BJP, and together the elected members in the MCD house with Aam Aadmi Party in majority, their focus was more on electing and having more members from their party. But again, suddenly chants of Jai Shri Ram within the MCD house. The mayor there saying that one has to remain calm and maintain decorum and silence so that the voting process can take place. So, little bit of snow clearing here and there is still going on, and slowly everyone is being called for the voting process that's currently taking place within the MCD. But of course, with the Supreme Court, they're clearly stating that all the elections need to be done within a time-bound manner. This is just one step more towards, completing the formalities of the municipal corporation after the elections, which had been delayed for quite some time because of the political battle that was stitched between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP there. Sneha.
All right, I'm going to thank you, Milind, for getting us those details. Milind has been tracking that story, getting us up to speed with every single development from inside MCD House there in the national capital. We have more news coming in. Let's go straight to that now. Some news just coming in. This is a mega India Today exclusive news break. This is how Amritsar threatened cops. Watch. Take a look at these pictures. Brazen threat now caught on camera. Amritsar says your children are into drugs. We're doing your work. You are threatening us is what he said. And these are visuals, in fact, of him threatening cops caught on camera.
ਏਜੰਸੀਆਂ ਪਤਾ ਕੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੀਆਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਾਲ ਤੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਇਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰਿਪੋਰਟਾਂ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਉੱਤੇ ਤੱਕ ਤੇ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਨਾ ਪਿਆ ਪਰਚੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀਤੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਤੜ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰਦੇ ਜੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਮਰਨੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਡਰਦਾ ਜੇ ਕਿ ਜੁਰਤ ਤੇ ਕੱਢ ਕੇ ਪਿਸਤੌਲ ਮਾਰੋ ਗੋਲੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੀ ਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਕੰਮ ਹੁਣ ਆਪਾਂ ਥਾਣੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੀਰਤਨ ਆਰੰਭ ਕਰੀਏ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜਦੋਂ ਦੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਕਾਸ਼ ਬਸ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਦੋਗੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹਰੀਰ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਉਧਰ ਚੱਲੂ ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਨਸ਼ਿਆਂ 'ਚ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ ਹੈ ਮੈਂ ਗਲਤ ਕੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਸ਼ਿਆਂ 'ਚ ਢਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਵੱਡੇ ਵੱਡੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਧਮਕੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਹਥਿਆਰ ਜ਼ਬਤ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵਾਪਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੰਮ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਰੀਏ ਫਿਰ ਉੱਤੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਧਮਕੀਆਂ ਦਿਓ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਹੱਥ ਲਾਇਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲਾਓ ਹੱਥ ਆਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਥਾਣੇ 'ਚ ਕਰੋ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਕਰਨਾ ਕੈਂਸਲ ਸਰ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦਿਓ ਸਰ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੰਮ ਨਵੇੜੀ ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਆਪਾਂ ਸੈਂਡ ਕਰਾਤੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਈ ਆ ਇਹਦੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਟੈਪ ਲੈ ਜਿਸ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਲਾਫ ਕੰਪਲੇਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਮੈਂਟਲੀ ਅਪਸੈਟ ਪੀਜੀਆਈ ਚ ਇਲਾਜ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂਟਲੀ ਅਪਸੈਟ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਸਟੇਟਮੈਂਟ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਪਰਚਾ ਦਰਜ ਕਰਦੇ ਉਹ ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਦਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਲਾਗੇ ਬਹਿ ਕੇ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ ਕਾਨਫਰੰਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਮੋਟਿਵ ਨਹੀਂ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਡੀਐਸਪੀ
Kamaljeet is getting us all of those details in that huge drama that is playing out in the state of Punjab. Worrying indeed. Now open threats that have been caught on camera. Kamal.
You know what? Things have really escalated very fast because in the past 24 hours we've seen the sort of storming of police station which has taken place. But now there is a major development and we're breaking that news for our viewers that Amritpal aide Lovepreet Tufan, the release order has been issued. We are outside the Ajnala court. His lawyer is with us. Jasbir Singh will just tell us sir, we saw the police went inside the court. Despite whatever happened outside the Ajnala police station, today discharge orders being released.
Yesterday we have moved to the police authority that this accused is innocent, and on acting upon the application moved by the accused family, police has conducted some investigation very fastly. And
so there you can see that's the DSP Sanjeev who's actually now leaving the premises of the court, but he had gone inside the court. There was no contest, but what is also, sir, what is significant is what we saw, what unfolded in the Ajnala police station yesterday. There was a strong arm tactics, a lot of people going in. What is the sort of evidence which was produced before the court, before the police and eventually before the court?
No, we produced evidence when police started investigating the case, and when police was acting on our application, which was moved by us to the police that this Lovepreet Singh is innocent. And acting upon our application.
Usually, how much time does it take? Because we know these kind of processes take time. But do you expect that the release of Lovepreet will happen today? Is there a merit of the case and has that application?
We are hopeful that today, as the Honorable Court has pleased to pass the release order of this Lovepreet Singh, and we are hoping in the evening he will be positively released from the.
Well, thank you so much for speaking to us. And Sneha, as we were telling you, how things have panned out is that Lovepreet Tufan will be released, and this is an application which has been moved by Punjab police themselves, and this is based on the evidence which has been given by Amritpal and his supporters. But what is important and significant is what it does to the image of Punjab police. One, that the case was registered and they said this was based on a complaint of one individual. Now that individual, the Amritpal and his supporters have contested and said were mentally unstable and saying this was a motivated case, and after which we saw how clashes took place. But what really happens to the merit of the case, where at least 5 policemen, including an SP, has been injured? This is where things really stand as of now. But Ajnala Court at this point of time, based on application and a plea moved by Punjab Police, has now issued discharge orders as far as Lovepreet Tufan is concerned. And remember, the Tufan name itself may have a significance right here in Punjab, because things may have just been diffused at this point of time, but they could continue to simmer, and obviously we'll see whether there is a further escalation or not between supporters of Amritpal and Punjab Police.
All right, I'm going to thank you, Kamal, for getting us up to speed with all of those developments. And we're keeping a very close eye on those developments from the state of Punjab, where this again is posing a big challenge as far as law and order is concerned. As always, there is going to be a political war as well, given that this is about the Khalistan ideology. Khalistan ideologue Amritpal Singh issued an open threat to the state and sent openly declaring support for a separate nation for Sikhs. Amritpal gave same pate like Indra threat to Home Minister Amit Shah. BJP attacked AAP government being soft on the Khalistani front. AAP is hit back, says bid to avoid retaliation. We're getting you this complete report.
He led a violent spectacle. Carried Shri Guru Granth Sahib in a bus during the showdown. That's how Khalistani ideologue Amritpal Singh took the state police off guard when he mobilized thousands of his supporters to storm a police station in Amritsar district.
My effort is to revive Sikhi, and Sikhi revived Khalsa Raj, and Khalsa Raj is Khalistan. We are
And you're not breaking any law?
How it's breaking a law? It's a democracy or not?
His immediate demand to release unarrested aid, overshadowed by his larger agenda of separate homeland for the Sikhs. Invoking sovereignty using typical religious jargon, imagery, and even bringing the holiest Guru Granth Sahib to what turned out to be a head-on confrontation with law enforcement. The Punjab administration has come under opposition fire for its handling of Amritpal Singh. The BJP accused Punjab's AAP government of fanning communalism to bring the entire Sikh community under disrepute.
ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जो कि रिमोट कंट्रोल से पंजाब को चला रहे हैं, ये उनकी खुद की एक डिज़ाइन की हुई, जो 1980 के दशक में कांग्रेस की एक डिज़ाइंड कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी, एक मोडस ऑपरेंडाई थी कि पंजाब के पहले जो भावनाएं उनको उत्तेजित करो, फिर उन लोगों को खुला छोड़ो, फिर मारपीट करके उनको जेलों में बंद करो, और फिर देश को ये संदेश दो कि हमने पंजाब में आतंकवाद खत्म किया है, हमें वोटें डालो.
Former Punjab Chief Minister Amrinder Singh questioned Amritpal Singh's motive behind taking Guru Granth Sahib to the protest site. In a statement, he termed it collapse of law and order in Punjab and warned Pakistan could exploit a situation like this. BJP MP Rajyavardhan Rathore alleged there might be attempts to throw Punjab into anarchy.
एक FIR हुई, उसके एवज में ये लोग इधर आए. They have given some proofs also. So अब इनसे बातचीत हुई है and asset is formed and the person who was arrested, they have given enough proofs that he is innocent. So the sit is taking cognizance of that thing and ultimately जो ये लोग अब peacefully disperse हो जाएंगे and law will take its own course.
This was a matter of kidnapping. And for that, somebody named Tufan was accused and he was held by police. But then he was found that he was not into any kind of picture. Then he was about to be released. And they just, like innocent people of Punjab or Amritsar area, they were led or misled by some people and who were just rushing to the police station. Are we seeing another Gujarat in Punjab as well?
The violent protest may have eased for now, but not the political fire over it in Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
We'll continue to keep a very close eye on all developments from the state of Punjab, getting you up to speed with the law and order situation there. That story and much more up on our website too. That's indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app. News continues on the other side. Thanks for watching.
You are watching India Today.
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Last year's Oscars was all about the infamous Slapgate controversy between Will Smith and Chris Rock.
Wow, dude. Yeah. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
And now Will Smith in his latest video on social media was seen intently listening to a TikToker where she was seen saying how inanimate objects tell you what you think of them.
Did you know that you can pick any object, look at it, and ask it what it thinks of you? So, for example, you can pick up a pen and ask it how it sees you or what it thinks of you, and you will get an answer in your mind from your intuition. You can ask your car what it thinks of you. You can even ask money what it thinks of you.
After watching the video, Will was seen looking at his Oscar award with intent, as if it was trying to tell him what it felt about the actor.
That was a nice one. Okay.
During the Oscars, Will Smith and Chris Rock became the talk of the town. The Pursuit of Happiness actor slapped American comedian Chris for mocking his wife.
Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Later, Will was banned from the Oscars and other Academy events for the next 10 years.
Wow, dude. Yeah. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
Just a few weeks ago, the president of the Oscars addressed the celebrity audience at the nominees' lunch and said that Academy's response to the incident in 2022 was inadequate. Smith also took to social media and brought up the Oscars issue. He was last seen in Apple TV's Emancipation, a film based on a true story, which revolved around Smith, who runs away from his plantation in search of his family.
What if you don't come back?
Your papa is going to be back. Do not ever stop believing that.
She's persistent. Running, hiding, surviving.
Outwitting cold-blooded hunters and surviving the Louisiana swamps along the way. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
if we were being accommodative, who sent the Indian army to the LAC? Rahul Gandhi didn't send them. Narendra Modi sent them. The largest peacetime deployment in our history on the China border. And please notice, I said China, China.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar launches a stinking attack on the Congress.
I try not to be loud. I try to get my narrative across in an elegant and effective way, maybe at times sharper than people may want.
A day later, the Congress fires back, calling Jaishankar a failed foreign minister and tears into the Narendra Modi government's China policy.
निजी झगड़ा नहीं है, मैं आपके ऊपर कोई निजी आक्षेप नहीं लगा रही हूं, लेकिन हां, मैं ये जरूर कहती हूं कि आप इस देश के सबसे फेल्ड फॉरेन मिनिस्टर हैं.
The Grand Old Party on Wednesday gave a long list of what it called were failures of the diplomat turned politician.
इंडियन एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को अपना आधा एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन पूरा हो चुका है. इंडिया में यूएस का एम्बेसडर नहीं है. श्रीलंका में चीनी इंटरफेरेंस है. भूटान हमसे दूर हो गया है. बांग्लादेश ने चीन को कॉक्स बाजार में सबमरीन बेस बनाने को कह दिया है. बांग्लादेश आज हमसे इकोनॉमिक पैरामीटर्स में बेटर कर रहा है, चाहे वो पर कैपिटा इनकम हो या जीडीपी ग्रोथ रेट हो.
The blistering face-off comes in the backdrop of Rahul Gandhi questioning Jaishankar's understanding of geopolitics.
उसको समझना चाहिए. उनकी बयानबाजी आती रहती है. मैं देखता हूँ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स मिनिस्टर बोलते रहते हैं. कहना नहीं चाहिए, मगर शायद उनको थोड़ी अपनी समझ गहरी करनी चाहिए.
I'm not suggesting I'm necessarily the most knowledgeable person, but I would have a fairly good self-opinion of my understanding of what is out there.
Okay.
But if he has superior knowledge, wisdom, as I said, for me, life is a learning process.
This isn't the first time the minister is hitting out at the opposition over foreign policy.
Today, you have a deployment of the Indian Army on the China border that we've never had. It's done in order to counter Chinese deployments which were scaled up massively since 2020. Now, if we were in denial, how is the army out there? Because the army didn't go there because Rahul Gandhi asked them to go. I mean, the army went there because the Prime Minister of India ordered them to go.
The charges and counter-charges on Chinese aggression, however, have not cleared the air on the extent of encroachment by the neighbour on border areas. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Gift well with Sleep Well.
Very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. The headlines first. After ruckus and uproar in the MCD House, Mayor Shelley O'Broy allows a re-election while the BJP hails the move, says demand met. Punjab police moves court for release of Amritpal aide Lovepreet. Meanwhile, Amritpal's brazen threat to cops caught on cameras. Congress launches another attack on Trinamool Congress, says it must stop poaching leaders if it's serious about working together. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar shows the mirror to Pakistan, asserts terror a hurdle for prosperity, says Pakistan's basic industry is terror. And 1 year after Russian invasion on Ukraine, war continues to take terrible toll. Ukraine president claims the situation in Ukraine's south is still dangerous. All right, here you have some big news coming in on the famous con man Sukesh Chandrasekhar. A surprise raid was conducted in his jail cell just yesterday, and it was exposed that Sukesh Chandrasekhar inside his prison cell had all luxurious items, including some Gucci slippers and expensive pair of jeans worth 80,000 rupees for one pair of jeans. Sukesh Chandrasekhar now, while he's been produced in court, says, "I can afford it, what's your problem?" Sukesh Chandrasekhar speaks right after the video of his expensive articles being seized by the police in a surprise raid. He's now been brought to court, and at court says, "I can afford it, what's your problem?"
By Deepak Sharma, Assistant Superintendent, and Jai Singh, who have taken money from me, who have extorted money from me.
So these are allegations against Satyendra Jain.
What about the allegations? Yes, yes. First of all, it's a old video. I am from my place. I mean, ED custody. It is all legally allowed. In family mulakat, your family can give the clothes.
Have you given money to Satyendra Jain from
now because the investigation is on? But yes, he is involved. I first of all challenge him. First of all, let him have some shame, Mr. Satyendra Jain. I dare the Chief Minister first to...
All right, let me quickly cut across to Shrishti Ojha, who's right there at the Patiala House Court tracking those developments. Shrishti, the con man, Sukesh Chandrasekhar, brazen as he is right from the start, remains defiant, says it's allowed. I can afford it. What's your problem? Outrightly at the reporters asking him questions about these expensive pieces of articles that were found in his prison cell and raided by the police in a surprise check.
Well, yes, Nabila, when the reporters confronted him with a question regarding the video that has recently come out and the expensive articles that were found with him, Sukesh Chandrasekhar has said that, first of all, it's an old video. He has been in ED's custody for the last 9 days. It's not a recent...
when people in custody are allowed... Yeah, all right, go on.
In family mulaqat, his family had got him all the articles that were found with him, and therefore he's done nothing that's wrong. And if he can afford it, then how is that a problem to anyone else? What he's also said is important statements on Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain, where he has agreed that yes, he had in fact given him money. And not just that, Sukesh has said that in the recent inquiry by ED, in the questioning, he's also made more revelations regarding Satyendra Jain and the fact and his earlier claim that he had given Satyendra Jain a huge amount of money. However, Sukesh refused to say much. He said that the investigation is going on, but Satyendra Jain should have shame and should resign, is what Sukesh has said today. Not just that, he's also challenged the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, to drop Satyendra Jain from his cabinet. He's also made allegations regarding police officials extorting money from him, where he said that the Assistant Superintendent of Police and the Deputy Superintendent of Police have extorted money from him while he was in jail. What we hear right now is that today Sukesh was produced before the court. The ED has sought additional custody, extension of custody, 4-day custody remand is what was sought by the ED today. Remember, we're talking about the case where money laundering allegations have been put against him by Japna Singh, wife of former relegate promoter Malvinder Singh. While 4 days custody was sought, court earlier decided to send him to a 2 days ED custody, but realizing that it's a Sunday, the court has now extended Sukesh Chandrasekhar's custody with ED till Monday, and the ED will now be questioning him more because ED wants to examine and investigate into who else is involved in the case. In this case, back to you.
Look at that man, Sukesh Chandrasekhar, as we see on our screens there, really crying when
the cops checked his prison cell in a surprise raid, seized all those expensive articles. He sobs, literally cries when those Gucci slippers worth 1.5 lakh, his expensive jeans, a pair worth 80,000 rupees, was taken away by the police. In fact, his lawyer, and he claims that it's all allowed. It's allowed. He's allowed to have those articles in his prison cell because it's his. If he can afford it, what's anyone else's problem?
Challenge him. First of all, let him have some shame, Mr. Satendra. I dare the Chief Minister first to drop him from his cabinet. One second, it has come officially from Mulaqat. It is allowed, your family is allowed to give clothes, chappals, shoes.
All right, some tension there gripping Punjab's Amritsar. As we see, Bhagwant Mann government now appears to have buckled under pressure after Khalistani ideologue Amritpal openly threatened the Punjab government to drop cases or face consequences.
You think it's a certain element? You think this voice of these so many people, thousands of people gathered here, and it's a one-day call. I told them one night before to come here. Imagine if it was a 1 week call, what it would have been. And they stopped, like 10% Sangat was able to reach here. All people were stopped on different points, arrested, detained. So what? Pahila Singh Sabha.
Okay.
So, see, everything could be avoided, but I didn't start it, but I ended it.
But sir, the way was it a correct way? You said that you did not start it, but do you think that to take law and order into your hand, was it the right way? Violence erupted.
No, I said it was the only way we had. We didn't do the violence. We came here to get myself arrested. I told them to arrest me also.
Okay, my last question is. My last question is, there are news coming that, information coming that your aide, Lovepreet Singh Tufan, would be released from...
Soon, yeah. We will take him and go to Darbar Sahib.
Okay. So do you think it's a victory of yours?
It's a victory of truth. It's not victory of me. It's victory of Sikh people. It's victory against injustice. So I say it's a victory.
What sort of injustice you are saying that? What sort of injustice has happened to you?
See, if it's a fake FIR, now he's being released. It's injustice when some innocent person goes to jail for nothing. It's injustice.
Okay.
Do you agree to that?
But the way you give the speeches, a number of people, the young Sikhs just comes in contact with you. They also follow you, started following your speeches. Do you think that it's not giving a wrong impact on the society, especially in...
I think it's a very right impact. People are living drugs. Youth are living drugs, living a Sikhi life, inspired by Sikhi life. So I think it's a better way to live. It's rather than dying in drugs, do something and die.
People say that you are following Bhindrewala and you are following...
He's my inspiration and he's the inspiration of every youth living in Punjab. It's a reality. Don't just turn away from this reality. And it will damage more if you hide this reality or just try to ignore it, be ignorant about it. It will not help anybody. This is the reality of Punjab. This is a reality of every Sikh living on the planet. Maybe some, state-sponsored Sikh will not agree to it. But every Sikh on the planet respect Bhindranwale as a sant. We see him as an inspiration. The life he lived, the way he died, it's all inspiring.
Amritji, right now in Punjab, the summit is going on. Industrialists all across the world are coming here to invest. But don't you think that was it a way the thing happened here in Amritsar? It will give a wrong impact, wrong message to...
Do you think the Punjab government should have done this fake FIR and we had to do this? They should be more careful about what kind of situation will happen if they do such thing. They could have sit with me and did it peacefully. I offered them to negotiate. I offered them to come to me and do this. They didn't do it.
Okay. Thank you. It was Amritpal Singh talking to India Today exclusively, said that they welcomed the decision that their aide Lovepreet Singh had been released from the jail.
All right, that was Amritpal speaking to the media in a first right after he steps out of the Ajnala jail, or the court, where you saw a sea of supporters there demanding that he and his close aide, Lovepreet, be released. They claim that false FIRs were slapped against them. They were arrested for no fault of theirs. But the kind of protests that we saw, unprecedented, huge a sea of supporters, the Khalistani supporters who came by to demand that Amritpal Singh and his close aide Lovepreet Tufan be released. We heard Amritpal as he speaks saying that this is a deliberate attempt to defame him and his movement. He is the face, or rather the chief of Waris Punjab De, a group that fights for a separate country called Khalistan. This group itself, Waris Punjab De, has been founded by late actor, activist Deep Sidhu. In fact, it seems like it's gaining momentum at this point in Punjab, and it appears that the Bhagwant Mann government have buckled under pressure after a sea of people there who appeared or landed up with swords and wielding swords, knives, almost threatening the police and the government that if you don't release our people and quash the FIRs that have been filed against them, then we will attack you. We will take law into our own hands. That's more or less what we saw. Let's have a listen yet again. Amritpal, right as he feels victorious after cases were dropped on him and his close aide, speaks to the media. My colleague Lalit also on the spot there, bringing us the latest.
High tensions could be seen here in the Ajnala town of Amritsar when hundreds of supporters of Amritpal Singh, the head of Waris Punjab, they kept this police post under his custody for almost 6 hours. Amritpal Singh's supporters could be seen swinging swords and breaking the barricades when hundreds of supporters just forcibly entered into this police post. But if we talk about today's situation here as a precautionary measure, hundreds of police personnel have been deployed so that yesterday-like situation did not arise. So right now you can see that on the both sides of the roads, the heavy deployment of police could be seen. And if we talk about after there was talks between Amritpal and police officials, the police officials were ready to leave their close aide Lovepreet Singh alias Tufan after Amritpal Singh gave ample evidences that he has not been involved in the kidnapping and his name has been falsely implicated in that case. With video journalist Girish Durgapal, this is Lalit Sharma for India Today, Ajnala, Amritsar.
बात चल रही है already and everything is done. They're doing the documentation to get the guy released और उसके बाद हम लोग बात करेंगे. और ऐसा कुछ तनाव कल भी नहीं होना था अगर ये लोग पूरे पंजाब को बंद नहीं करते, डिटेन नहीं करते लोगों को और लोगों में गुस्सा नहीं आता. और पहले आप वीडियो एविडेंसेस देखें, पुलिस started the लाठी चार्ज, पुलिस initiated the लाठी चार्ज, then people broke the barricades and came to the police station. I didn't even want to go into if I had to go to the police station, I would have went with my people only. But when something happens, when there is so much crowd, nobody can tell them what to do or not. Even I try to calm them down.
On the 15th, the incident of kidnapping and beating up took place, and then subsequently on the 16th, the FIR was registered, and then obviously arrest was happened. And then it does seem that Amritpal, with his arm twisting tactics, has managed to not only kind of ambush Punjab police, but also has managed to get away. Is Punjab police buckling down under pressure?
No, ma'am, no, nothing of a buckling down. Punjab police has a every state police of this country, they have a history, and Punjab police is one of them. So it is not that the Punjab police is buckling down. As I have earlier told you, that simply on the evidence based, if the evidence which they have given to us, and I am quite convinced that he was not present on the spot. That is all. And secondly, regarding the situation which happened yesterday, as I have earlier told you, that we have to see the larger aspect also.
You know, there's a lot of talk about red flags being raised about the efforts to revive in Khalistani, and this entire thing happening at a point of time where questions are being raised. You think there has been a calibrated response of Punjab police in this entire regard?
Ma'am, Punjab police is capable of taking care of each and everything. That I assure you. And we will take care of. That is all.
आज इन्वेस्ट पंजाब था देश भर के दुनिया में वक्त देशों के लोग आए हुए थे
तो ये इस तरह का मैसेज जाना लगता नहीं आपको
तो आज ही क्यों जे कट रहा है सजे सोचियो ना पंजाब के विकास में जो लोग जो 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 ताकतें पंजाब को विकास को डकना चाहते हैं वो ऐसे ऐसे करते रहते हैं हथकंडे बरतते रहते हैं जो भी आदमी अमन कानून की स्थिति को खिलाफ करेगा उनके खिलाफ कानूनी कार्रवाई होगी होगी भाਵੇਂ जो मर्जी हो हम अमन कानून की स्थिति को खिलाफ नहीं होने देंगे
मेरे को लगता है कि कानून किसी को अपने हाथ में लेने की इजाजत नहीं होनी चाहिए और जिस प्रकार से हुआ है मैं उसकी निंदा करता हूं और मैं पंजाब सरकार के मुख्यमंत्री को कहना चाहता हूं और केंद्र सरकार को कहना चाहता हूं कि आप इसी प्रकार से अगर मूकदर्शक बन के देखते रहेंगे तो पंजाब दोबारा फिर बुरे दौर में जा सकता है मैं बार बार कह रहा हूं
पंजाब सरकार आंखें बंद कर बैठी है वहां पर पंजाब सरकार क्योंकि इनके एहसानों तले दबी हुई है चुनाव के दौरान में इनके कारण से चुनाव जीते थे इनका सपोर्ट लिया था आज इसलिए उनके खिलाफ एक्शन लेने में घबराते हैं एक व्यक्ति सरेआम पंजाब सरकार को चैलेंज कर रहा और उसमें पंजाब सरकार एक्शन न ले दिखता है कि पंजाब सरकार की कमजोरी क्या है मैं अपेक्षा करता हूं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल और भगवंत मान और राघव चड्ढा इस पे तुरंत एक्शन लेंगे अन्यथा भगवंत मान को इस्तीफा दे देना चाहिए
Meanwhile, India today has accessed a video in which Amritpal Singh can be seen threatening Amritsar SSP Satendra Singh. Let's have a look.
ਏਜੰਸੀਆਂ ਪਤਾ ਕੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੀਆਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਾਲ ਤੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਇਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰਿਪੋਰਟਾਂ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਉੱਤੇ ਤੱਕ ਤੇ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਨਾ ਪਿਆ ਪਰਚੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀਤੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਤੜ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰਦੇ ਜੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਮਰਨੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਡਰਦਾ ਜੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਜੁਰਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੱਢ ਕੇ ਪਿਸਤੌਲ ਮਾਰੋ ਗੋਲੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੀ ਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਕੰਮ
ਹੁਣ ਆਪਾਂ ਥਾਣੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੀਰਤਨ ਆਰੰਭ ਕਰੀਏ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜਦੋਂ ਦੇ
ਇੱਥੇ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਕਾਸ਼ ਬਾਹਰ ਆਜੂਗਾ
ਬਸ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਦੋਗੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹਰੀਰ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਉਧਰ ਚੱਲੂ
ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਨਸ਼ਿਆਂ 'ਚ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ ਹੈ ਮੈਂ ਗਲਤ ਕੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਸ਼ਿਆਂ 'ਚ ਢਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਵੱਡੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਧਮਕੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਹਥਿਆਰ ਜ਼ਬਤ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵਾਪਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੰਮ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਰੀਏ ਫਿਰ ਉੱਤੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਧਮਕੀਆਂ ਦਿਓ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਹੱਥ ਲਾਇਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲਾਓ ਹੱਥ ਆਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਥਾਣੇ 'ਚ ਕਰੋ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਕਰਨਾ
ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦਿਓ ਸਰ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੰਮ ਨਵੇੜੀ
ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਸੈਂਡ ਕਰਾਤੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੀ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਪਹੁੰਚ ਗਈ ਆ ਇਹਦੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਦਾ ਬਸ
ਜਿਸ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਲਾਫ ਕੰਪਲੇਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਮੈਂਟਲੀ ਅਪਸੈਟ ਪੀਜੀਆਈ ਚੋਂ ਇਲਾਜ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂਟਲੀ ਅਪਸੈਟ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਸਟੇਟਮੈਂਟ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਪਰਚਾ ਦੇ ਉਹ ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਦਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਲਾਗੇ ਬਹਿ ਕੇ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ ਕਾਨਫਰੰਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਮੋਟਿਵ ਨਹੀਂ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਡੀਐਸਪੀ
All right, let me quickly cut across to Kamaljeet Sandhu, who joins us from Ajnala Court right outside. Kamaljeet, what's the situation now? I hope the Punjab police have successfully contained it. And give us a quick background into the allegations that this man, Amritpal, makes, saying that false FIRs have been levelled against them.
I think more or less the stalemate is over and the situation is diffused, especially after court just released the orders for release of Amritpal aide Lovepreet Tufan. So that is likely to happen later in the evening around 6 o'clock or so. But will there be a victory march? Will they go to Harmandir Sahib? Will there be a show of strength? That now needs to be seen because this is going to be a response which Punjab police is going to watch out for. Now there has been a lot of violence ensuing that particular FIR, and remember there would be a fresh case. But meanwhile, it does seem that Punjab police seems to be under pressure because despite injuries to 5, including their own SP, there has been no action and no arrest in that particular case. The fact and the focus is obviously on diffusing the situation to ensure that the tempers are calmed down, but also there are questions being raised on the law and order issue. Now remember, as far as Punjab is concerned, with the new government at the helm of affairs, the Aam Aadmi Party just about completing 1 year in March this year, and remember 23rd and 24th have been very important dates for Punjab government because they were also doing the World Economics or the Business Summit for Punjab, and this is where they're looking for investment. But with several of the opposition parties gunning after them, talking about law and order, and significantly the timing of this entire clash itself may have hurt Punjab, where they could be looking forward to other things. But here it is. The Amritpal issue has been hanging fire for quite some time because for several months post the death of Deep Sidhu, the actor who had formed Varis Punjab Day, Amritpal Singh had taken over at the helm, and then thereafter he's been making some provocative statement. He has been going from one place to the other. He's also been propagating about Khalistan, the ideology, but he's been saying he's been doing this within the limits of the Indian laws, that he's been doing it very, very calmly.
All right,
saying even if there's been any violence,
thank you very much, but I'm going to cut you short there. I'm going to quickly cut across to live shots coming in from the MCD house, where ruckus over mayoral elections still continue.
Ward number 78, Sutri Rabia Mahir.
Live visuals coming in of the MCD house that's just reconvened. It's all set to hold election on the standing committee, to elect the standing committee, the all-important 6 members who really will be the deciding factor on expenditure within the civic body. And you have the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party really have good numbers to elect equal number of standing committee officials. Of course, Aam Aadmi Party might just get 1 extra considering their numbers. They are a majority. While they might just bag 4, the BJP might bag 2 or 3. Milan, in fact, is tracking those developments. She's joining us for a little more. Milan, what's the situation right now as we see the MCD house has reconvened?
Well, Nabila, voting has been happening for electing the 6 members of the standing committee at the moment. And let me show you in visuals also that the House is currently functioning in a very smooth manner as polling continues to elect the 6 members of the standing committee today. Now, these 6 members, along with the zone members, and a total of 18 people, 18 members are a part of the standing committee. Once the 6 members are elected today, and the other zone elections that will also need to happen will form the entire standing committee, and then going forward they will elect who will be the chairperson. And the standing committee happens to be a very crucial part of the municipal corporation only because of the financial decisions and the powers that are vested in it to create allocations for the budget when it comes to the municipal corporation of Delhi. Of course, for the ruckus that we have been witnessing continuously for the past so many days, now is the time that both the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the BJP have decided to work together to elect the 6 members today. There was mudslinging, water flinging, fist blows and pushing, shoving between the members. But today, both these members from both Aam Aadmi Party as well as BJP have decided that the election process that was supposed to happen on the 22nd of Feb, according to the Supreme Court orders, must go on smoothly today. So about 75 odd votes have already been polled at the moment. And the members have been told by the mayor to not take their mobile phones inside. That was what led to a stalemate even yesterday when about 50 votes were polled. But again, there was ruckus in the house because some of the members had taken their mobile phones inside, and flouting the rules of the secret ballot process. And that is being checked today. All the members have been told to keep their mobile phones back. And as the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party both wanted a re-election today, the votes were polled again from the start, and this is the situation right now in the Municipal Corporation of Delhi.
All right, let's really hope that the MCD House finally successfully completes their voting process and elects their 6 members of the standing committee. Milan is tracking those developments for us. On that note, we're going to slip into a short break. We'll be right back with news and updates on the other side. Do stay with us.
तो जैसे सबसे तेज आपकी टैगलाइन है, तो इसी तरह से सबसे तेज हमारी सरकार की लाइफलाइन है.
Thank Mr. Puri.
I thank you for giving me the chance to address you.
Terrorism now a global issue.
The First Lady position is so unusual.
Never in my career did I ever see that love and affection in any other country than we saw in India in 79.
Pakistan has been responsible chronically for association with sponsorship of terrorist groups.
इस बार जो सीजन है गर्मी का वो सामान्य से ज़्यादा गर्मी देखेगा और जो बारिश और जो प्री मानसून गतिविधियां वो भी थोड़ी सी कम हो सकती हैं और जो टेम्परेचर हैं वो और हीट वेव की जो इंटेंसिटी और फ्रीक्वेंसी है वो ज़्यादा हो सकती है.
A weather expert confirming what the Aam Aadmi has known for the past week. The summers are here, well before time. The maximum temperature in Delhi has crossed 33 degrees, while IMD has warned about a heat wave with temperatures up to 38 degrees in Konkan, Goa and Gujarat. But it's the heat wave hitting Punjab and Haryana which is worrying policymakers the most. Temperatures are touching 30 degrees, nearly 5 notches above the normal. The dry weather conditions and rising temperatures have badly hit the winter crops like leafy vegetables, peas and onions in Punjab. There are apprehensions that the terminal heat this winter season may result in shriveled grains, which means a drop in the yield. A Business Today TV team met farmers in Punjab who feared their wheat output may also be hit. Daljit Singh of Azizpur village increased the sowing area of his wheat crop this year, hoping to recover some of the losses he incurred last year. But the sudden rise in temperatures has left him worried.
गर्मी की वजह से ना छोटा रह सकता है दाना जी. हाँ जी. फिर ठंड पैंदी जी तो झाड़ बढ़िया निकल आए.
Another farmer, Gurbachan Singh, who grows other crops like onions, peas, cauliflower and mustard, is also worried.
ज़्यादा सर्दी पैंदी है, फिर तो कि कणक में भी झाड़ ज़्यादा होता है, तेलिया नहीं लगता, कि और बीमारी कई बीमारियां आ जांदियां, कीड़ा शुरू हो जाता. जिस तरह ये मटर सुकना शुरू हो गया एकदम गर्मी आए, जिस ठंड होती तो मटर होर भी लगता. तो इस करके कई इस तरह की सब्जियां जी या गोभी सरों इनू तेलिया ज़्यादा पै रहा जी, स्प्रेहां कर रहे हैं पर फर्क नहीं.
The Agriculture Ministry had forecast a wheat harvest of 112 million tons this year, a rise of 4% over last year. The Met Department has however hinted that the rising temperatures can result in a dropped wheat yield. According to reports, the Food Corporation of India may be forced to advance wheat procurement by a week. There are various ways the wheat crop can be hit this year. Not only can the premature rise in temperatures lower the wheat yield, it may also result in early maturity of the crop. Experts say some areas may see wheat production dip by 10 to 15%. The worst hit will be late sown varieties.
for us based on what the ideologies that we have.
What do the young of Shillong want?
I just want to go out of Meghalaya.
If you're standing by the people, then expect people to stand by you.
In 30 years of doing political rallies, I've never quite seen anything like this.
And we would like to be king, not a kingmaker.
The future's not ours. Whatever happens in its politics, we will celebrate with music and food.
Ram Charan recently headed to the US to attend the prestigious Oscar Awards, which will take place on March 12, as the song from his remarkable film RRR titled Natu Natu has been nominated. He was spotted walking barefoot at the airport, and this has a spiritual take to it. Since he has taken Ayappa Diksha, Ram Charan will have to wear all black or saffron outfits and walk barefoot for 48 days. Meanwhile, ahead of the Academy Awards, the actor will attend a series of events in the States. He will make an appearance as a chief guest on Good Morning America, a popular talk show, making it yet another first for the actor. Ram Charan will even be one of the presenters at the prestigious 6th Annual Hollywood Critics Association Awards. The actor is currently basking high in the glory of S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus, which also stars Junior NTR as the other lead. As far as his upcoming projects are concerned, Ram Charan has Shankar's upcoming film, which is tentatively titled RC-15, co-starring Kiara Advani in his kitty.
Many who understand sustainability understand slow fashion is the way to go. So what's the problem? Slow fashion can be more expensive, and more often than not is expensive compared to fast fashion. But there is a solution. Reuse, repurpose. Alternatively, go for something called as a closet detox. You can sell a big label on a pre-loved fashion platform to make the planet a better one, so that all of that does not go into the landfill. What's more, you can even buy pre-loved clothing. Celebrities have now caught on to the pre-loved trend. Recently, Alia Bhatt, Deepika Padukone, Katrina Kaif and Anushka Sharma indulged in a closet detox, setting off a pre-loved revolution in India. While you give your closet a second life, remember you are also giving your planet another life. And with that, don't forget to reuse, repurpose, or alternatively, join the pre-loved revolution in India. In New Delhi with Vaishnavi Kaharwar, Chaiti Narula for India Today.
All right, some big news there. Bollywood superstar Akshay Kumar all set to give up his Canadian citizenship. Akshay Kumar says won't be Canada Kumar anymore. Actor reveals why he really sought Canada passport. Akshay Kumar goes on to speak and says 90s flops pushed me to seek citizenship. India has given me everything. India is everything to me. Akshay Kumar there settles that citizenship debate, claiming that he no more wants to be known as Canada Kumar. He is all set to give up his Canadian citizenship. As he speaks to Aaj Tak in an exclusive conversation there, Akshay Kumar says he no more wants to be known as Canada Kumar. He's all set to give up his Canadian citizenship. Also reveals why he took up the Canada citizenship. Let's have a listen.
जल्द आ रहा हूँ सीधी बात करने के लिए सुधीर चौधरी जी के साथ, देखना मत भूलिएगा। जल्द आ रहा हूँ सीधी बात करने के लिए सुधीर चौधरी जी के साथ, देखना मत भूलिएगा।
We're going to try and get you that reaction of Akshay Kumar there, but that was a quick take on Akshay Kumar coming on Seedhi Baat with Sudhir Chaudhary of Aaj Tak. It's going to be relayed entirely, the full interview on Saturday, that's tomorrow. But for now, a short clip to really confirm Akshay Kumar's admission on his Canadian citizenship, saying he does not want to be known as Canada Kumar no more. He wants to be... India is everything to him and he wants to give up his Canadian citizenship. This is precisely what Akshay Kumar has said. He's also revealed the reasons to why he even sought Canadian citizenship, says that the 90s flops really hit him hard and that's when he thought of moving out. Listen in.
जैसे आपको बताया था, मेरी 16 फिल्में 17 फिल्में नहीं चल रही थी। हर आदमी, हमारे देश के कई लोग यहाँ वहाँ जाते हैं काम करने, कोई दुबई चला गया, कोई ऑस्ट्रेलिया चला जाता है, कोई न्यूजीलैंड। ये तो नहीं कह सकते नहीं गए, सभी गए हुए हैं बाहर। मैंने भी सोचा भाई मेरी फिल्में नहीं चल रही तो आदमी को काम तो करना पड़ेगा। मैं काम करने, मेरा एक दोस्त था जो कनाडा में रहता था, उसने बोला यहाँ आके कर। मैंने अप्लाई किया, मुझे मिल गया, फिर मैंने वहाँ काम करना शुरू किया। मेरी बस 2 फिल्में रह गई थी रिलीज पे। वो इत्तेफाकी बात है सुधीर जी, वो चल गई। वो दोनों फिल्में अच्छी सुपरहिट चली गई। अब मैं रुक गया। फिर मेरे दोस्त ने बोला तूने नहीं चल रही है, वापस जा कर काम। फिर उसके बाद 2-4 और फिल्में मिल गई। फिर उसके बाद और फिर और चलता गया, वो काम चलता गया। अब फिर वो मैं भूल गया कि मेरे पास पासपोर्ट था। पासपोर्ट है तो था। ये मैंने नहीं कभी सोचा कि मैं इसको पासपोर्ट को चेंज कर लूँ। लेकिन हाँ, अभी मैंने अप्लाई किया हुआ है, मैं पासपोर्ट में चेंज करवा रहा हूँ। जैसे ही मेरे को वो री-अनाउंस कनाडा से आ जाएगा।
All right, Akshay Kumar's admission there, a big one as it comes in after much of the trolls that have haunted Akshay Kumar over the years. Let me cut across to Anita Brito, our entertainment correspondent, for more on that. Anita, how long has Akshay Kumar being trolled for having dual citizenship, for also having a Canadian passport? He was mocked, trolled, enough and more on an Aaj Tak interview. He's now finally confided and confessed to what really went by before he sought that. But give us the real, pain that he had to go through and endure through the years over this.
Like you exactly said, he has been enduring this for a very, very long time. And he has time and again tried to, come out and give the exact reason why he was holding a Canadian passport. But no one, be it the media, be it the audience, no one even missed the chance to troll him for having a dual citizenship or having a Canadian passport. And finally, after so many years of enduring this, the trolls, the negativity around his holding a passport, Canadian passport, everything, finally he's out. He rightly said that he had a lean phase when nothing was working. He's going through that exact same thing right now. If you see last year was a year where he didn't have even one hit film. He had a couple of films, but not even one managed to do well at the box office. At this point of time, if any person, be it an actor or any normal human being, will also think for a different opportunity or different a second way of earning money. And I think that is what Akshay did exactly a couple of years back. And finally, now everything is going well for him. He has decided to give up his citizenship, and he is a proud Indian, and he has been vocal about it since since the beginning. So by doing this, he's yet again proved that yes, he is an Indian. He's proud to be an Indian. He's proud to be working in India and giving back to the country in ways possible. So finally, after being trolled and ridiculed for having a passport, he's finally giving up the passport.
Just for some clarity, Anita, Akshay Kumar is a Canada citizen alone. He does not have an Indian passport, so there's no dual citizenship here. He only has a Canadian passport. Is that right?
Yes, he only has a Canadian passport, which he's going to renounce now, and he will solely be an Indian citizen now and hold an Indian passport. For which the
all right,
process
stay
is
with
going
us.
on right
I'm
now.
really going to go back to Akshay Kumar as he spoke in an emotional conversation with Aaj Tak's Sudhir Chaudhary, where he confided on why he even thought of moving out of India and chose Canada. Listen in.
मैं जैसे आपको बताया था, मेरी 16 फिल्में 17 फिल्में नहीं चल रही थी। हर आदमी, हमारे देश के कई लोग यहाँ वहाँ जाते हैं काम करने, कोई दुबई चला गया, कोई ऑस्ट्रेलिया चला जाता है, कोई न्यूजीलैंड। ये तो नहीं कह सकते नहीं गए, सभी गए हुए हैं बाहर। मैंने भी सोचा भाई मेरी फिल्में नहीं चल रही तो आदमी को काम तो करना पड़ेगा। मैं काम करने, मेरा एक दोस्त था जो कनाडा में रहता था, उसने बोला यहाँ क्या करें। मैंने अप्लाई किया, मुझे मिल गया, फिर मैंने वहाँ काम करना शुरू किया। मेरी बस 2 फिल्में रह गई थी रिलीज पर। वो इत्तेफाकी बात है सुधीर जी, वो चल गई। वो दोनों फिल्में अच्छी सुपरहिट चली गई। अब मैं रुक गया। फिर मेरे दोस्त ने बोला तूने नहीं चल रही है, वापस जा कर काम। फिर उसके बाद 2-4 और फिल्में मिल गई। फिर उसके बाद और फिर और चलता गया, वो काम चलता गया। अब फिर वो मैं भूल गया कि मेरे पास पासपोर्ट था। पासपोर्ट है तो था। ये मैंने नहीं कभी सोचा कि मैं इसको पासपोर्ट को चेंज करूं। लेकिन हाँ, अभी मैंने अप्लाई किया हुआ है। मैं पासपोर्ट में चेंज करवा रहा हूँ। जैसे ही मेरे को वो री-अनाउंस कनाडा से आ जाएगा।
All right, we heard that loud and clear. Anita Brito with us on that. Anita, he says, I forgot I even had a Canadian passport post that. But, Akshay Kumar is an actor. It calls for a lot of travel for him. He's constantly on visiting foreign countries, on shoots and traveling. And finally, now it appears in 2023, he's decided to give up his Canadian citizenship. What really warranted this delay? He says it's COVID. But even before that, his movies started doing well right in the millennium year itself. Early 2000s, there were a lot of hits coming from Akshay Kumar. Why did not he think of this then? Anita, if you can hear me? All right, we seem to have lost a connection, but whatever said and done, Akshay Kumar, he's of course known to be a man who's always worn his patriotism on his sleeve. When it comes to India, he's expressed his love on several platforms, even through his films. We see that, but that's the one issue that's really haunted him for this long is this Canadian passport. The fact that he's a Canadian citizen, not an Indian citizen. He now finally decides to give that up and take up Indian citizenship and confides on the same to India Today Aaj Tak's Sudhir Chaudhary.
जल्द आ रहा हूँ सीधी बात करने के लिए सुधीर चौधरी जी के साथ। देखना मत भूलिएगा।
All right, now superstar Akshay Kumar has been trolled for several years as Canada Kumar. That was what he was called for holding a Canada passport. But many know the story behind this passport itself, on the fact that he has a Canadian passport, but not too many know what exactly led to him seeking Canadian citizenship. That's the exclusive interview here on Seedhi Baat, Aaj Tak with Sudhir Chaudhary. Akshay Kumar really details and pens down exactly why he applied for a Canadian citizenship. Let's have a quick look.
was trolled for having a Canadian passport. But now Khiladi Kumar will soon be getting an Indian passport. Akshay Kumar made the revelation in an exclusive interview to Aaj Tak. The superstar said that India is everything to him and all the fame and success he has gained has been in India, adding that people trolled him for his Canada citizenship without knowing things. Aki also said that he had applied for a Canada passport when he thought his films weren't working and he should move abroad, adding that he ditched the plan after he delivered 2 super-hit films. Akshay appears to be unwilling to give his trolls any chance to target him. The explosive interview with Akshay Kumar will be aired on Aaj Tak and India Today this weekend. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, coming up on the other side of a short break, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar shows the mirror to Pakistan, asserts terror a hurdle for their prosperity. Says Pakistan's basic industry is terror. Snippets of that on the other side. Stay with us.
Wali painting, a mural art form of Maharashtra, gives Aurangabad a facelift ahead of a G20 inception meeting. A group of 120 women painted non-stop for 6 hours to complete the artwork.
वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट शो करते हुए हम लोग ये जो प्रोजेक्ट कर रहे हैं वारली का, वर्ल्ड्स लार्जेस्ट वारली पेंटिंग जो है, जिसका रिकॉर्ड पहले पूना में था, उसको पूना के रिकॉर्ड को ब्रेक करते हुए, उसको चैलेंज करते हुए आज हम सब लड़कियां, वी आर 120 लेडीज हियर वर्किंग फॉर दिस वारली पेंटिंग टुडे. और इसका सबसे बड़ा क्रेडिट जो जाता है, जो मेरी बहुत अच्छी फ्रेंड है, वो है नंदिनी घोडेले. ये कॉन्सेप्ट जो जहाँ से आई है, वो लड़की ने सर 21 इयर्स की लड़की है. दिस इज रियली अ मोटिवेशन टू ऑल द गर्ल्स ओवर हियर.
The work spread over 3200 square feet will enter the India Book of Records 2024 in the social and cultural category. This painting breaks the earlier record of 3050 square feet set by artists in Pune.
I congratulate all the dignitaries, those who have taken efforts, जिन्होंने इस इवेंट को एक सक्सेसफुल बनाया है, and congratulations to Aurangabad Municipal Corporation.
There were no professional artists among the 120 participants. They came from different professions like medicine, accountancy, and engineering. Bureau Report, India Today.
Right now, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has launched fresh salvo, and this time at neighbouring Pakistan. In a veiled attack on the crisis-ridden country, as Jaishankar has stated clearly that no country is going to come out of a difficult situation and become prosperous if its primary basic industry is terrorism. The foreign minister's big attack comes close on the heels of Pakistan facing one of its worst economic crises. Pakistan's external debt servicing has risen now by 70% in the first 2 quarters of 2022-23 from stampedes for food and flour, surge in fuel prices to Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif asking his own ministers to forgo luxury cars and salaries. Pakistan has now found itself grappling with unprecedented crisis.
No country is ever going to come out of a difficult situation and become a prosperous power if its basic industry is terrorism. So among the changes which need to be made are also changes pertaining to all of that. So I think that remains a very major problem. I also think, as someone in politics, if I were to look at any big decision I'm making, I would also look at what is the public sentiment.
Now, after Jaishankar, India slams Pakistan in UNGA. Pratik Mathur, permanent mission of India to UN, slammed Pakistan, claiming that Pakistan needs to look at itself and its track record as a state that harbours and provides safe haven to terrorists and does so with impunity.
Mr. President, I am taking the floor today to say that India chooses this time not to respond to Pakistan's mischievous provocations. Our advice to the delegate of Pakistan is to refer to our numerous rights of reply that we have exercised in the past. Pakistan has only to look at itself and its own track record as a state that harbours and provides safe havens to terrorists and does so with impunity. Such uncalled for provocation is particularly regrettable and certainly misplaced at a time when, after 2 days of intense discussions, we have all agreed that the path of peace can be the only path forward to resolve conflict and discord. I thank you.
All right, for more on that, you could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app. To stay tuned, I'm going to come back with the top news on the other side.
Leo. Thalapathy Vijay is one of the most celebrated actors of Tamil cinema, and every time he returns on the big screen, it's no less than a carnival. Leo will also feature Sanjay Dutt, who is all set to make his Tamil debut. Trisha will also be playing a crucial role in the film, and with this, the actress and Thalapathy Vijay will collaborate after 14 years.
Adam pathane. Sir, பயங்கர romantic mood la irundinga?
Sorry Anjali.
எதுக்கு?
இல்ல நேத்து நீ வீட்டுக்கு வந்திருந்தப்போ நான் மாதிரி பேசிர கூடாதுல.
சச்சா, அந்த இடத்துல நான் இருந்திருந்தாலும் அப்படிதான் பேசிருப்பேன்.
Leo will also mark yet another collaboration between Thalapathy Vijay and filmmaker Lokesh Kanagaraj. Their first being Master. The action thriller will release in October. Mega star Kamal Hassan will also treat fans with his next offering, Indian 2. Directed by Shankar, the film is a sequel to the much-celebrated film of the same name. Cine lovers are waiting with bated breaths to witness Kamal Hassan in the khaki costume, essaying the role of vigilante Senapati. Surya 42. Next in line is Surya with his tentatively titled film Surya 42. Directed by Sirudai Siva, touted as historical fantasy drama, the film will also star Disha Patni in lead role. As per reports, Surya 42 has a 1,000-year-old backstory with some solid action. The superstar was last seen in Edarkum Tunindavan in a full-fledged role. Directed by Pandiraj, the action drama received mixed response at the box office. He also appeared in cameo role in Vikram and Rocketry, The Nambi Effect.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Pork curry.
The people vote for us based on what the ideologies that we have.
What do the young of Shillong want?
I just want to go out of Meghalaya.
If you're standing by the people, then expect people to stand by you.
In 30 years of doing political rallies, I've never quite seen anything like this.
And we would like to be king, not a kingmaker.
The future's not ours. Whatever happens in its politics, we will celebrate with music and food.
Gift well with Sleep Well.
Very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. Let me take you through the top news, the headlines, as always. After ruckus and uproar in the MCD House, Mayor Shelley O'Broy allows for re-election. BJP hails the move, says demand has been met. Punjab police moves court for release of Amritpal's aide Lovepreet. Meanwhile, Amritpal's brazen threat to cops caught on cameras. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar remains brazen after his jailhouse luxury was exposed. Says nothing illegal in family gifting expensive clothes. If I can afford it, what's your problem? External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar shows the mirror to Pakistan, asserts terror a hurdle for prosperity, says Pakistan's basic industry is terror. And 1 year after Russian invasion on Ukraine, war continues to take a terrible toll. Ukraine president claims situation in Ukraine's south is still dangerous. Here's some big news coming in. Emergency landing at Thiruvananthapuram Airport of Air India Kozhikode Dammam flight due to a technical glitch. A technical failure is reported. Reportedly 168 passengers on board. The flight took off around 9:44 a.m. from Karipur Airport in Calicut. It flew around 2 hours before its emergency landing. The flight has reportedly reduced the fuel capacity even before it could land. 168 passengers on board, and this of course has come as a huge alarm bell emergency landing at the Thiruvananthapuram airport in Kerala of Air India Kozhikode Dammam flight, and this was reportedly due to a technical failure. And from what we know, 168 passengers were on board that flight that took off around 9:44 a.m. from Karipur airport in Calicut. It flew about 2 hours. It took off, flew for 2 hours, and then went into emergency landing because of a technical failure. It appears that the flight reduced fuel capacity even before landing. Certainly a huge jolt there to the airport authorities as this flight that was all set from Kozhikode to Dammam, it has landed. An emergency landing has taken place at the Thiruvananthapuram airport. 168 passengers who are on board. And from what we hear is that the flight reportedly had reduced fuel capacity even before it could land. Shibi Mole joining us live, tracking those developments. Shibi, a quick word from you. All safe? Everything okay as of now? And tell us what really happened. What led to this emergency landing that's really worried the airport authorities and the passengers alike?
Well, Nabila, from what we are understanding, it was a 2-hour complete panic going on because the flight reportedly took off around 9:44 a.m. from the Karipur airport in Kozhikode, which was scheduled to fly to Dammam, but it had to be diverted considering there was a technical failure. From what we are understanding, it was a tail hit and hydraulic failure. It was a suspected case of hydraulic failure. But again, 168 passengers on board, close to 2 hours. It kept flying around from Kozhikode to Thiruvananthapuram is what we are understanding. It was scheduled to land earlier around 11:15. First, it tried to land at Kozhikode airport itself, but it could not, and then it had to be diverted to Thiruvananthapuram airport, where it was supposed to land around 11:15. But again, due to difficulties, due to certain technical complications, it had to keep flying around for some more time. And around 12:20, it landed. All the passengers as of now are safe, is what we are understanding, completely safe, and the emergency landing was successfully done at Thiruvananthapuram airport.
All right, Shilpi, thank you very much for joining us. I mean, thankfully that all the passengers are safe, but this technical glitch certainly something that Air India will have to take cognizance of. 168 passengers all been moved out and safe. The flight flew for about 2 hours before it went into emergency landing at the Thiruvananthapuram airport, and news coming in that the technical failure is now being investigated, but certainly is a huge worry and a jolt for passengers and Air India alike. In fact, the fuel capacity of that flight has reduced. That's what we hear. Even before it could land, the airplane's fuel capacity reduced, and that sent alarm bells. The pilots seem to have made a decision to come back to the Thiruvananthapuram airport after it took off. 2 hours after it took off, it came back to Thiruvananthapuram airport, landed. An emergency landing was reported, and 168 passengers were moved out to safety. Those are brief visuals coming in. In fact, a lot of videos that were taken when the flight returned to Thiruvananthapuram airport. It set out from Kozhikode, Dammam, and now has landed. Passengers are safe. All right, Amritpal, the man you saw on your screens there, speaking to India Today. Let me cut across his reaction coming in a day after huge protest snowballed in Amritsar with Khalistani supporters wielding swords and headed to the Ajnala jail, asking for their members to be released.
इस वक्त हमारे साथ अमृतपाल सिंह है, उन्हीं से बात कर लेते हैं। अमृतपाल जी, तूफान सिंह को अब कोर्ट से रिहा करने के ऑर्डर्स है वो आ गए हैं, किस तरह से देखते हैं इसे?
इसे हम देख सकते हैं कि सच की जीत है और पंथ की जीत, सिखों की ये जीत है झूठ के खिलाफ। सो ये पहले ही उसे अरेस्ट नहीं करना चाहिए था, क्योंकि ये पुलिस ने माना है कि जल्दबाजी में और बिना इन्वेस्टिगेशन के ये पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर की वजह से हुआ है और ये नहीं होना चाहिए था। अच्छी बात है, जस्टिस कभी भी हो अच्छी बात होती है।
बार बार आप कह रहे हैं पुलिस के ऊपर की पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर, किसका पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर है, किसकी तरफ आप बार बार कहते हैं?
जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंसेस हुई हैं उसमें कुछ आम आदमी पार्टी के लीडर्स बैठे हैं परिवार के साथ जिन्होंने मेरे पे एलिगेशन लगाए थे, तो ये कनेक्शन जुड़ते हैं, नहीं तो ऐसी बहुत सी घटनाएं होती हैं, कोई ऐसे एक्टिव नहीं होता। सो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये पॉलिटिकली मोटिवेटेड था और इसमें नॉट जस्ट आम आदमी पार्टी की गवर्नमेंट, ऑपोजिशंस भी इसमें पूरा, उनको सबको मैं थ्रेट लगता हूँ। नॉट बिकॉज मैंने बोला मैं पॉलिटिकल गेम में जाऊंगा ही नहीं, आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू इलेक्टोरल प्रोसेस, फिर भी वो इतना डर रहे हैं कि ये हमारी स्पेस ना खा जाए कहीं। सो उनको अपने काम करने चाहिए, ना तो अपोजिशन अपना काम कर रही है ना तो गवर्नमेंट अपना काम कर रही है, उनको खुद के काम जो है वो करने चाहिए, बशर्ते ये कि वो मुझे दुनिया के सामने ईवल बना के पेश करें और अपने काम से भागें, ऐसा नहीं हो सकता।
हाँ अमृतपाल जी, एक बड़ा ही गंभीर आरोप है अब आम आदमी पार्टी सरकार की तरफ से लगाया गया। उनके कैबिनेट मंत्री अमन अरोड़ा ने कहा है कि इसलिए झुकना पड़ा तमाम चीज़ों पर, इसलिए किसी सोल्यूशन पे पहुंचना पड़ा क्योंकि गुरु ग्रंथ साहब की आड़ में आपने ये पूरा प्रदर्शन है वो किया, ये आंदोलन
आड़ में नहीं होता, गुरु की ओट आश्रय में होता है। गुरु ग्रंथ साहब महाराज के साथ हमने वीहिर निकाली, जब इमरजेंसी इम्पोज हुई थी, संत करतार सिंह जी ने गुरु ग्रंथ साहब जी की ओट आश्रय में जुलूस नगर कीर्तन निकाले और तब भी वो बोल सकते थे ओट आसरा ले रहे हैं। वो ऐसा नहीं होता, सिख जब इकट्ठे होते हैं गुरु की शरण में, तो हम गुरु ग्रंथ साहब महाराज से कभी आगे नहीं निकले आज तक। अब वहीर चेक कर लें, कोई फुटेज दिखा दें हमें आगे जाते हुए, नहीं। इस बार जब पुलिस ने लाठीचार्ज शुरू किया, पालकी साहब बहुत पीछे थी, पालकी साहब तो बाद में थाने में एंटर किया ना, मैं पहले पहुंचा हूं सबसे, और जब लाठीचार्ज हो रहा था मैं आगे गया, तब तक पुलिस पीछे हट गई थी। गुरु ग्रंथ साहब तो बहुत पीछे थे तब। ये सिर्फ बहाना बनाना होता है, जितनी संगत थी वैसे ही उनको ये पता था कि ये पॉसिबल नहीं है उनको रोकना, और ये अगर अकेली पालकी साहब आती और 5 लोग आते तो कहीं या पीछे हट जाते। जब बरगाड़ी में था तो पुलिस ने वहाँ पे जो सीवरेज वाटर था वो फेंक दिया था गुरु ग्रंथ साहब जी पे। सो ये परवाह नहीं करते, यहाँ पे रोज साइकोलॉजिस्ट के केस होते हैं, उनको ये छोड़ देते हैं बंदों को मेंटली अपसेट बोल के। सो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि पुलिस को जो ये शो कर रहे हैं कि हम बहुत सत्कार करते हैं, और जो गवर्नमेंट शो कर रही है, इन्होंने बोला था 24 घंटे में गुरु ग्रंथ साहब जी का इंसाफ मिलेगा, और वो गवर्नमेंट जो गुरु की हजूरी में खड़ के ये बोल के गई है, वो आज कितना महीने हो गए गवर्नमेंट को फॉर्म हुए, इन्होंने कुछ भी नहीं किया उसके साथ। बहबल में मोर्चा लगा हुआ है, बरगाड़ी में, चंडीगढ़ में मोर्चा लगा हुआ है, और कितने मोर्चे लगे हुए हैं। सो उनको अपना काम करना चाहिए, ये दिखावा करना कि हम बहुत रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं, ये झूठ है।
नहीं, पर जिस तरह के आंदोलन आपने किया, आरोप आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से लगाए गए हैं कि एक सवाल लीजिए, आरोप बार बार वो ये लगा रहे हैं कि सिखिज्म की आड़ में, खास तौर
की आड़ में क्यों, हम है ही सिख, तो किसकी आड़ में चलेंगे? अब कल को वो बोलेंगे दस्तार पहन के आ गए थे, हमने दस्तार की इनकी इज्जत की इसलिए इनको हाथ नहीं लगाया। जब ये दस्तारें उतारते हैं सिखों की तब नहीं इनको धर्म चेते आता। इतनी बेअदबियां हो चुकी हैं, कुछ नहीं कर रहे, तब नहीं इनको याद आता गुरु ग्रंथ साहब का सत्कार। क्या हुआ, हमने आगे जाके बंदे इंजर्ड हुए हैं, एक बताओ पालकी साहब पे कुछ भी लगाओ। हम इतने पागल थोड़ी हैं, हम जब भी चलते हैं गुरु की ओट में चलते हैं, पूरी वहीर निकाली है, यहाँ तो आज पहली बार चले हों फिर तो बात बनती है। सो ये सिर्फ बहाना है, बहाना बनाने के लिए कुछ भी। मैं अभी भी गवर्नमेंट को बोल रहा हूँ, जब तक आप अपना काम नहीं करते जिसके लिए लोगों ने आपको बनाया, आप ये इधर उधर की बातें करके कुछ नहीं कर सकते।
नहीं, आप अमृतपाल सिंह क्या चाह रहा है, क्या चाहिए? अमृतपाल सिंह के साथ जो इतने सपोर्टर्स खड़े हैं, वो क्या मांग रहा है, क्या चाह रहा है?
हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे साथ इनजस्टिस खत्म हो, हमें हमारे राइट्स मिले, हमें जो राइट हैं, सेल्फ डिटर्मिनेशन के राइट्स हैं, हम जो बात कर सकते हैं पीसफुली, चाहे वो सॉवरेनिटी की हो, चाहे सॉवरेनिटी की बात हो, वो हमें करने का अधिकार है। और जब हमारी बात को सप्रेस किया जाता है तब ये चीजें रिटेलिएट करती हैं।
नहीं, पर सप्रेस कहाँ किया जा रहा है? कानून बेसिकली कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की तमाम तरीके से चल रहा है।
10 लड़कों को पे FIR हो गई खालिस्तान का फ्लैग लगाने पे, तो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में कौन सी धारा कहती है ये होना चाहिए? ये नए नए लाल आते हैं युवापा, ये ऐसे लॉ में
खालिस्तान की डिमांड करना, क्या आपको लगता है ये जायज?
लीगली इसमें मुझे बताएं, सुप्रीम कोर्ट की मैंडेट है कि पीसफुल मैनर में खालिस्तान की बात करना, कॉन्फ्रेंस करना इज टोटली लीगल। एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल पार्टी है श्रोमणी अकाली दल अमृतसर जो खालिस्तान के ऊपर इलेक्शन लड़ती है और संगरूर से MP है वो हैं, तो ये लीगली क्यों? हाँ, ये है कि ओपिनियन में, लोगों की ओपिनियन में कुछ भी हो सकता है, लेकिन लीगल बाइंड्रीज की बात करनी है या लोगों के ओपिनियन की? फिर तो लीगल बाइनरीज में जैसे हिंदू राष्ट्र है वैसे खालिस्तान है। हिंदू राष्ट्र में क्यों हम लोग लूज छोड़ देते हैं सबको? आज तक एक बंदे पे युवापा लगा है हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने पे, कॉन्फ्रेंस करने पे? अगर नहीं लगता तो सिखों के पे क्यों? फिर हम लोग बोलते हैं सिख गुलाम है, फिर इस बात पे बुरा लगता है लोगों को।
फिर आप ये वायलेंस कर रहे हैं, जिस तरह से वायलेंस हो रही है।
मैंने वायलेंस नहीं की।
नहीं, बेसिकली आपने नहीं, मतलब आपके जो सपोर्टर्स हैं,
किसी ने वायलेंस नहीं की। वायलेंस स्टार्ट किसने की? आप वीडियोस चेक करें। वायलेंस क्या होती है? हर चीज में वायलेंस पड़ी है। सो मैं ये सिंपली ये बात करता हूँ कि जब आप किसी की पीसफुल मैनर्स को सप्रेस करेंगे तो उसके आगे वायलेंस ही एक ऑप्शन रह जाता है लोगों के पास, तो नहीं होना चाहिए।
क्या यही वे आउट है? मतलब बार बार वायलेंस ही वे आउट है क्या?
वायलेंस वे आउट नहीं होता। वायलेंस के बाद भी हम लोग पीसफुल टॉक्स पे ही आते हैं, बड़ी बड़ी जंग लड़ते हैं, बाद में टेबल पे बैठते हैं। हम तो पहले बैठने के लिए तैयार हैं, बैठे हमारे साथ टेबल पे बैठ के बात कर लें। आई इनवाइट ऑल द एजेंसीज, all the political leaders, all the opposition leaders, all the intellectual scholars to come and sit with me. I'll explain myself. I'll explain what my communities need. So वो बात कर लेंगे।
अच्छा, बार बार एक थ्योरीज है, बार बार फ्लोट की जा रही है, बोला जा रहा है कि आप पाकिस्तान से प्लांट किए गए हो, कुछ कह रहे हैं कि आप
पाकिस्तान में हालात डिफरेंट नहीं है लोगों के जो हिंदुस्तान में है। वही मुश्किल्स हैं, इकोनॉमिकल से लेके स्लेवरी के इश्यूज हैं, वहाँ पंजाबीज को सप्रेस किया जा रहा है। सो ये मुझे कोई स्पॉन्सर करने वाला नहीं है। वो बोलेंगे कल को इसको इंडिया ने स्पॉन्सर किया, ये बोलेंगे पाकिस्तान ने किया है, बीजेपी बोलेगी कांग्रेस ने किया, कांग्रेस बोलेगी बीजेपी ने।
तो आप ही बताओ ना किसके
गुरु स्पॉन्सर्ड मी।
ठीक है, तो ये थे हमारे साथ अमृतपाल सिंह। बहुत ही आराम से उन्होंने आज तक से एक्सक्लूसिव बातचीत की। खास तौर पर अगर हम बात करें तो सीधे तौर पे उनका कहना है कि खालिस्तान की मांग करना बिल्कुल लीगल है और वो बहुत ही शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से उस मांग को कर रहे हैं। उसके साथ साथ एक अहम बात जो उन्होंने कही कि जिस तरह से आरोप लगाए गए हैं आम आदमी पार्टी द्वारा कि उन्होंने गुरु ग्रंथ साहब की आड़ में ये तमाम चीजें की, इसलिए सरकार को झुकना पड़ा, तो सीधे तौर पर उन्होंने सवाल खड़े करते हुए कहा है कि आड़ नहीं ली गई है बल्कि गुरु ग्रंथ साहब की ओट ली गई है, उनका सहारा है वो लिया गया है। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट गिरीश दुर्गापाल के साथ ललित शर्मा, अजनाला, आज तक।
All right, I'm going to cut across to my colleague Kamaljeet Sandhu, who's right there in Punjab, tracking those developments. Kamaljeet, we just heard Amritpal Singh speaking in quite a way that may just impress upon the Sikh community there at large. And it seems like his movement, or rather the call for a separate Punjab, or Khalistan as they call it, gaining momentum in Punjab under the nose of the Aam Aadmi Party. He says, what's wrong under the constitution if we can very peacefully ask for a separate nation for Sikhs, just like how you have Hindus asking for a Hindu nation for India. They're not reprimanded. Why should we be punished?
You know, there's a large discomfort with not just the centre has, but also the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, he's also taking political pot shots, saying the government has not done much as far as the Beadbi cases are concerned or Bargadi incidents are concerned. So these are questions which are very being raised. And remember, even at the time of Punjab polls, these were poll issues which were raised very locally right here in Punjab. So when Amritpal does make those statements, remember, he seems to have already crossed those particular red line, not just with law and order, not just with police, but also with political party. But the larger onus and responsibility then boils down, because remember, the law and order is a state subject and they have to eventually take a call as to what really now needs to be done. Now, being taking political pot shots is no crime as such. And even as far as the Khalistani ideologue, which is being propagated by Amritpal, he's saying he's doing it well within the confines of the Indian constitution. And remember, no case has been registered against him so far. So how much is the long rope the government is willing to give him needs to be seen. But also the fact remains that now there has been a clash, there has been a breaking point which has been made. It has to be seen whether Amritpal now grows strength to strength or he is actually contained. Many would have said there was actually a strong action against him. This could have been actually the end game, but that does not seem to be the case, because Punjab police went back on the back foot, and obviously the way they have gone to the Ajnala court and presented facts saying Lovepreet is not there. So whatever FIR was done, and if there was a case which was registered, enough investigation and thought should have been given into it, and obviously there has to be a calibrated action. Meanwhile, as far as Amritpal is concerned, he seems to be growing in stature, which should be a growing concern both for central as well as the local agencies out here as to whether he could be a troublemaker
there,
of sorts.
Kamaljeet. Thank you very much. I'm cutting across to Prime Minister Modi, who's currently in Shillong.
अपनी सभ्यता को
All right, live visuals coming there of Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Shillong. We're looking at polls round the corner. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the state of Meghalaya, Shillong at this point, carrying out a huge road show. Security there fully tight as he progresses through the streets of Shillong. This road show that started at the Central Library, all set to end at Police Bazaar. He will be addressing a public meeting there. These are live visuals coming in from the poll-bound state.
शिलोंग की सड़कों से देख रहे हैं जहां पर बड़ी संख्या में लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं और मोदी मोदी के नारे भी साफ तौर से सुने जा सकते हैं। आपको बताता है कि प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर किस प्रकार से
All right, it appears now that the BJP in high-pitched battle in the northeastern state. We see Prime Minister Modi currently now in Meghalaya, Shillong. He's carrying out a massive road show where we see tight security that started all the way from the Central Library. It will culminate at the Police Bazaar, where he's going to be holding a massive public meet at that spot. This is huge developments as we see the northeastern states, Nagaland, Meghalaya, going to elections. And of course, the BJP in a high-pitched campaign already set out with the road show. Prime Minister Modi, wherever he is, often seen to attract voters, and more often than not, his appearance in any state eventually translates into votes. Now, how big or how far will the BJP be able to make inroads there? That, of course, remains to be seen. But at this point, Prime Minister Modi there, fully confident that they will gain power in the state of Meghalaya and the northeastern states. He has just started his roadshow from the police. He's going to be culminating that roadshow at the Police Bazaar. He started it at Central Library, and huge police security presence there we see while his roadshow has begun. It's now traversing through the streets of Shillong. Well, special security arrangements there made fully for the Prime Minister in Shillong. We believe that more than 1,000 security personnel deployed there along that entire route, starting from the Central Library all the way to Police Bazaar. Police Bazaar is where it will end. He's going to be speaking, a public meet that will be held at the Police Bazaar when this road show ends. This is a huge election campaign rally that's currently taking place. BJP, of course, really looking at making inroads in the northeastern states. Meghalaya, of course, really seeing bright chances. The BJP now pushing for brighter prospects. Meghalaya Assembly polls, as we know, will be held in barely a few days' time. Rather 2 days' time, if we really look at it. 27th of February is when the polls will be held, and counting of votes in Meghalaya will take place on the 2nd of March. So right at the fag end, we see Prime Minister Modi arriving in Shillong, carrying out a massive road show.
उन लोगों से जो सड़क के किनारे मौजूद हैं उनकी एक झलक पाने के लिए उनसे सीधा एक तरीके से कनेक्ट करते हुए हाथ मिलाकर उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए, ये अपने आप में एक बड़ी बात होती है जब देश का मुखिया प्रधानमंत्री सीधे लोगों के साथ में जुड़ता है, संवाद करता है और उनके इस प्रकार के जो जेस्चर्स हैं वो अपने आप में बहुत कुछ बयां करते हैं।
Meghalaya's elections now in barely 2 days' time. In Shillong, Prime Minister Modi now holding a road show. We, of course, see a lot of curiosity there. We see people coming in large numbers to cheer for Prime Minister Modi. Of course, we know Modi's charisma, one cannot escape. Time and again, it's proven, tried and tested. The BJP always uses him as the last and final nail to gain ground in any poll-bound state, and it more often than not works. Meghalaya right now, going to elections on the 27th of February, and Prime Minister Modi right now in Shillong in a last-ditch effort to push for the BJP in their state. Anupam Mishra, our correspondent, joining us live. Anupam, a quick word. Shillong roadshow, Prime Minister Modi already set out. It's going to conclude at a place where he's going to be giving out a huge speech, a public meeting that will be held at the end of this roadshow. Give us a little more on the excitement, enthusiasm. Do we see large crowds there?
Yes, Namila, this is the last leg of campaign which is happening at present in Shillong. We have seen Rahul Gandhi 2 days back, and prior to that, Mamata Banerjee was also holding a few rallies in Shillong, and now PM Narendra Modi, which he is holding a rally, and huge crowd has gathered to watch him. And you know that last time when elections were held and countings were held, BJP got only 2 seats there, but somehow they have managed to form the government there by doing an alliance with the NPP. But this time also BJP is trying to get more seats in Meghalaya, out of 60 seats, and the PM Narendra Modi is very charismatic. That is what BJP knows, and that is why BJP is trying to get as much as attention in the last leg of campaign which is happening in Meghalaya.
Tell us a little about the seat dynamics at this point. How far or how bright are the BJP's chances, Anupam, in Meghalaya?
Nabila, if we talk about last time, BJP got 2 seats, NPP got 9 seats, Congress got 21 seats. But in spite of having been emerged as the best party, Congress did not able to form the government. BJP somehow formed the government with NPP. But right now, NPP and BJP are not holding elections with an alliance. There may be some post-poll alliance which is on the card, and the main opposition is TMC at present, because Congress, if we talk about the seats number, Congress is nowhere with a seat number, and TMC is trying to hold a lot of area. Abhishek Banerjee, Mamata Banerjee, they are both trying hard to get more attention, and as well as BJP. BJP is trying to get more seats, especially in Garo Hills, where BJP thinks that they will get 3 to 4 seats. This is the dynamics which we are talking about now. Now the whole thing depends after the post-poll alliance which BJP is trying to form, and the bridge between NPP and BJP is Himanta Biswa Sarma. Last time we have seen Himanta Biswa Sarma flew from Agartala to Shillong to form the government. This time also Himanta Biswa Sarma, as you know, has very good contacts with Conrad Sangma and is trying to maintain that contact.
All right. So from what I understand, BJP with merely 2 seats that they won the previous assembly elections in Meghalaya are now really pushing for a larger vote share. They have not entered an alliance. They are fighting independently, and they're really hoping to increase that vote share and seat share this time around. And despite just 2 seats, it's of course commendable that you have the Prime Minister himself reaching out to the poll-bound state. And that's the difference between every other party and the BJP. They always have a grand campaign that really somehow woos people to a large extent. Prime Minister Modi's charisma, one really can't escape, and it's known to culminate to votes. And that's what the BJP attempts right here in a last-ditch effort in Meghalaya to push for their party in a state which really has not seen BJP come to power as a single largest majority party. They have managed to come into an alliance the previous assembly elections and come to power. Will that happen this time around remains to be seen. But Anupam, on the sidelines, when we see this kind of this admiration for Narendra Modi, even in Meghalaya, Shillong, we see a large crowd there that's gathered. And you also spoke about how Congress has managed to get 21 seats the previous assembly elections. We hardly see signs of campaign coming from the Congress party. Is there?
Look, we have seen Rahul Gandhi at the last leg of the campaign. He has gone there, did a campaign there. But the push needed for the Congress this time was not there, as Rahul Gandhi was busy in Bharat Jodo Yatra. He was not there initially, and the last time when he went there, he did only one rally there. So the thumbs up, the motivation needed for Congress was not there, visually seen as we are looking into. If we compare it to BJP or TMC, we have seen Mamata Banerjee going twice there. Abhishek Banerjee is going at least 3 to 4 times there, and even Prime Minister Narendra Modi is holding a rally and roadshow in Shillong, and that too, it's a very small state. Only 60 seats are there. Still, BJP knows that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is a crowd puller, and he can manage, he can garner a lot of votes, and that is why BJP is using Prime Minister Narendra Modi everywhere. And this is the last leg of election, so that is why BJP is pushing everything this time, and that is what Congress needed this time, but we did not see that thing in Congress.
It's truly tragic. The Congress has 21 seats, BJP has 2. But the campaigning that we see of the BJP, of course, nothing in power in our comparison. The Congress has not matched up to it, not even a fraction of it, rather. Rahul Gandhi busy with the Bharat Jodo Yatra, and here is Prime Minister Modi himself, who now descends at Shillong, Meghalaya, the poll-bound state, just two days before the state goes to polls. And with just 2 seats, the previous assembly elections, they still have this magnanimous campaign and really are pushing for their prospects. This is certainly that really cuts BJP from the rest. Now, how far will this really culminate to votes? Why don't you tell us a little more about BJP's acceptability, that the factor when it comes to BJP with the people of Meghalaya, how far are they accepting of the BJP at all? Anupam.
We have seen the manifesto released by JP Nadda a few days back, and in that manifesto, BJP has focused on women power, women empowerment, and they have announced a lot of things, especially for farmers. They have announced things, especially for widows, for single mothers. So they are focusing on women. And if we talk about the dynamics, if Meghalaya is known for women empowerment. Women are the most important thing in Meghalaya. They are the head of the family in Meghalaya. So BJP is trying to woo the women power, empowerment of women, and that is the best hope for BJP this time.
You know, we hear a lot of developmental projects have also come up in the state of Meghalaya, and it was the BJP's push, be it the PA Sangma Sports Complex, which is funded by the centre at a cost of 120 crores, and a few other high-ticket projects that have been rolled out in that state, poll-bound state of Meghalaya. Do you think that will really influence voters towards the BJP?
That is the also one of the major part of the campaign which we have seen BJP is pushing. BJP, a lot of leaders have spoke about the development which has been done in the past 5 years. But recently we have seen there is a rift between NPP and BJP, which can also do some dent in the vote garnering process, and that is also a critical situation for BJP here, because BJP is fighting alone, NPP is fighting alone. So if there will be any alliance, that will be post-poll alliance, and with this recent rift between these two parties, the only hope is Himanta Biswa Sarma, which we know that he has very good connection with Karnat Sangma. He's a very good friend of Karnat Sangma. So if we talk about the development process, yes, developments are there, and BJP is trying to tell people that look, we have done a lot of developments. Infrastructural developments have been there in the past 5 years. So that was also there. Development was there. Women empowerment was there in the manifesto, and for farmers there were a lot of things. So a lot of schemes were there.
Now, tell us a little about the rift between Conrad Sangma, the Chief Minister, and, of course, the BJP. They had come into an alliance in previous assembly elections, but at this point, there is no pre-poll alliance. A post-poll might just happen, but how far will this rift really dampen the chances for the BJP?
Nabila, we have seen that one of the most influential leaders of BJP, was arrested a few months back. He was released on bail, and that started the rift between NPP and BJP. And lately, we have seen a lot of comments made by two parties against each other. So these are the rifts which are widening, and BJP is hoping to get BJP is hoping to somehow manage this rift, because we know that BJP has got only 2 seats last time, and this time also BJP is not very hopeful to get a lot of seats. So if they manage to get 5 or 6 or 7 seats or even 10 seats, they will have to take NPP alliance to form a government. So there has to be some kind of talk between Conrad Sangma, the NPP chief, and BJP, and that is what BJP is trying to do, and that process will start after, I think, on the day of counting, as the seat sharing emerges.
What we also know is the BJP, of course, wanting to contest all 60 seats. Are they fielding candidates in all 60 seats and fighting independently?
Exactly. BJP is fighting alone, and they are fighting for 60 seats. So they are hoping to get as many seats as they can, because the rift is there. The rift is widening. If they get a lot of seats, then this rift won't be there. And there are a lot of other parties also. TMC is there, Congress is there. A lot of regional parties are also there. So there will be a lot of combinations, a lot of permutations after the counting, after the seats was counted. So this all depends after 2nd of March, when results were declared, and how many seats NPP will get, how many seats BJP will get, because these are the two parties which had been in coalition before the election, and they both are hopeful to get a coalition after the results were out.
Yeah, so you have also TMC in the mix at this point. How far will the TMC be able to make inroads? Is there any possibility? We see that Congress has managed 21 seats in the previous assembly elections. BJP, you said, has managed barely 2. But yet this kind of pompous celebration and campaign that Prime Minister Modi indulges in, it might just change the tide, will it?
I hope you are all enjoying it.
We have spoken with a lot of TMC leaders. Last time we know TMC did not get any seats. TMC was not there. By default, TMC came into the picture. At least a year back, 8 to 10 Congress MLAs shifted to TMC, and then TMC suddenly became the major opposition party in Meghalaya, and that was the point when TMC started expanding its wings in Meghalaya. Abhishek Banerjee started going to Meghalaya. Then we have seen Mamata Banerjee visited twice, and they are very hopeful to get more seats. But it depends actually, because whatever is there, that is for Congress. The groundwork has been done by Congress.
We
now,
would like to thank the Prime Minister
Congress leaders have shifted their face to TMC. So it depends. It depends, and we will get to know how much TMC has made inroads after the results were out.
All right, Anupam, thank you very much. We're, of course, tracking those visuals there. Prime Minister Modi is all set to speak in a little while from now. We will cut straight to that, but before that, a quick break. We'll be right back. Do stay with us.
Over 3 decades, Business Today has delivered news, views and analysis like no other. Now, Business Today presents the future.
Could I request Mr. Arun Puri, our Editor-in-Chief, to come up on the stage with the Finance Minister as we unveil the anniversary issue of Business Today. This is the 31st anniversary of India's #1 news magazine.
BT produces a cover with an AI avatar of Pichan on its 31st anniversary issue. Visit businesstoday.in/subscribe and subscribe now.
Janhvi Kapoor will reportedly make her Telugu debut in Junior NTR's Tara NTR 30, which will be directed by Koratala Shiva. According to reports, the film is all set to go on the floor soon. Janhvi Kapoor will be next seen in Bawal opposite Varun Dhawan, which is touted to be an intense action drama. She also has sports drama titled Mr. and Mrs. Mahi in her kitty. Janhvi Kapoor was last seen in Millie, which was a remake of the Malayalam thriller Helen.
Welcome to Doom's Kitchen. Can I take your order, please?
Whereas Junior NTR's previous release RRR has emerged as a pan-India blockbuster. The film has grabbed many awards, including the Golden Globes, Critics' Choice, and has also been nominated for the Oscars in Best Original Song category. Besides NTR 30, he also has NTR 31 in his kitty.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Prime Minister Modi in Shillong. He's speaking to an audience there. Let's cut across.
Natural beauty. The music of Meghalaya is lively. The passion for football is high. There is creativity in every corner of Meghalaya. We are all proud of Meghalaya's culture. The famous rock band Queen had a famous song, "We Are the Champions." Today, I could say, Meghalaya, you are the champion. I'm here with a message of hope and development. India is scaling new heights of success, and Meghalaya is making a strong contribution to it. We want to build on this further and work for the state. साथियों, मुझे पहले भी कई बार आपके बीच आने का मौका मिला है, लेकिन आज जिस प्रकार से शानदार और जानदार ये रोड शो आपने किया है, मैं तो जा रहा था तुरा, लेकिन मुझे आज रुकना पड़ा आपके बीच में शिलोंग में। भाइयों बहनों, आपका ये प्यार आपके आशीर्वाद, मैं आपको भी इसे कर्ज को जरूर चुकाऊंगा और इस प्यार का कर्ज, ये आशीर्वाद का कर्ज मैं मेघालय के विकास करके चुकाऊंगा। आप सबका कल्याण के कामों को गति देकर के चुकाऊंगा। आपका ये प्यार, आपके आशीर्वाद कभी बेकार नहीं जाने दूंगा। युवा हो, बुजुर्ग हो, मैं देख रहा हूं इस बार यहां के रोड शो की गूंज, इसकी तस्वीरों ने देश के कोने कोने में आपका संदेश पहुंचा दिया है। मेघालय में चारों तरफ बीजेपी ही बीजेपी दिख रही है। हिल्स हो या प्लेन, गांव हो या शहर, कमल खिलता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। मैं देख रहा था कुछ लोग जिनको देश ने नकार दिया है, जिन्हें देश अब स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, जो निराशा की गर्त में डूब चुके हैं, वो आजकल माला जपते हैं, माला, और वो कह रहे हैं मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। ये निराशा के गर्त में डूबे लोग ये कह रहे हैं, माला जपते जपते कह रहे हैं मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। लेकिन देश कह रहा है, हिंदुस्तान के आवाज कह रही है, हिंदुस्तान का हर कोना कह रहा है, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा। देश की जनता इस प्रकार की विकृत सोच वाले, विकृत भाषा बोलने वाले लोगों को करारा जवाब देगी, मेघालय और नागालैंड में भी देने वाली। भाइयों बहनों, युवा हो या बुजुर्ग, महिला हो या पुरुष, व्यापारी हो या फिर सरकारी कर्मचारी, किसान हो या फिर मजदूर, सभी एक सुर में कह रहे हैं, मेघालय मांगे बीजेपी सरकार, मेघालय मांगे, मेघालय मांगे, मेघालय मांगे। भाइयों बहनों, भाजपा के समर्थन में ये जो सेंटीमेंट पूरे मेघालय में दिख रहा है, पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट में दिख रहा है, उसके अनेक कारण हैं। लंबे समय तक मेघालय सहित उस पूरे रीजन को कुछ लोगों ने अपने परिवारों की, अपने स्वार्थ की पॉलिटिक्स के लिए प्रयोग किया है। ये परिवारवाद जाना चाहिए कि नहीं जाना चाहिए? मेघालय को परिवारवाद से मुक्ति मिलनी चाहिए कि नहीं मिलनी चाहिए? इन लोगों ने नॉर्थ ईस्ट के हर स्टेट को, जैसे हम पैसों की जरूरत पड़े और एटीएम से पैसे निकालते हैं ना, ये दिल्ली में ऐसी ऐसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियां रही हैं, यहां मेघालय में भी ऐसी ऐसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों ने काम किया है। उन्होंने पूरे मेघालय को एटीएम बना दिया है, रुपये मार लेते हैं, अपने जेब पर देते हैं। आप लोगों को छोटे छोटे मुद्दों पर बांटा गया, मेघालय के हितों को कभी भी प्राथमिकता नहीं दी गई। इसी पॉलिटिक्स ने मेघालय का बहुत नुकसान किया है, मेघालय के युवाओं का नुकसान किया है। लेकिन मुझे खुशी है कि मेघालय और नॉर्थ ईस्ट की जनता अब भाजपा के साथ है, कमल के साथ है। मेघालय एक मजबूत पार्टी के नेतृत्व में स्थिर और मजबूत सरकार चाहता है। मेघालय आज फैमिली फर्स्ट के बजाय, ध्यान से सुनिए, फैमिली फर्स्ट के बजाय पीपल फर्स्ट वाली सरकार चाहता है। चाहता है ना? चाहता है ना? इसलिए कमल का फूल आज मेघालय की मजबूती, मेघालय की स्थिरता, मेघालय में शांति का प्रतीक बन गया है। भाइयों और बहनों, पहले की सरकारों ने अपने स्वार्थ को प्राथमिकता दी, मेघालय के हितों को नजरअंदाज किया है। अच्छी सड़कों का अभाव, रेल कनेक्टिविटी का अभाव, अच्छे एयरपोर्ट्स का अभाव, ऐसे में नॉर्थ ईस्ट का विकास कैसे होता? बीते 9 वर्षों में केंद्र की भाजपा सरकार ने नई परिस्थितियां बनाई है। अब मेघालय का, नॉर्थ ईस्ट का भाग्य बदल रहा है, बदलने वाला है। हम इस बदलाव के लिए आपके पास आए हैं। हमने मेघालय की, नॉर्थ ईस्ट के लोगों की बेसिक चुनौतियों को कम करने पर जोर दिया है। नॉर्थ ईस्ट आज भारत की एक्ट ईस्ट पॉलिसी का मजबूत पिलर बनता जा रहा है। ये ट्रेड और टूरिज्म का बहुत बड़ा सेंटर बनता जा रहा है। इसलिए मेघालय के लोग कह रहे हैं, मेघालय के लोग कह रहे हैं, मेघालय मांगे, मेघालय मांगे बीजेपी सरकार, मेघालय मांगे, मेघालय मांगे, मेघालय मांगे। साथियों, आज मैं शिलांग में एक नई शुरुआत अनुभव कर रहा हूं। पूरे रास्ते पर मैंने देखा है, मेघालय में बीजेपी की सरकार होगी तो दिल्ली से मुझे आपकी सेवा करने में और आसानी हो जाएगी। क्या आप मुझे सेवा करने का मौका देंगे? आपकी सेवा करने का मौका देंगे? आपके कल्याण के लिए काम करने का मौका देंगे? मेघालय के विकास के लिए मौका देंगे? आप सभी इतनी बड़ी तादाद में यहां आए, मैं फिर से एक बार मेघालय का सर झुका करके प्रणाम करता हूं, नमन करता हूं। मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, that was Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Meghalaya and his direct jibe at the Congress party. He's raised the slogan that Congress protesters had made right on the tarmac in the Delhi airport, Terminal 1, condemning Modi and the Pawan Khera arrest, saying, Modi teri kabar khodegi. This is exactly what Prime Minister raised at this talk here in Shillong, Meghalaya, saying that Congress can say all that they want, but ultimately Kamal khilegi, that the BJP lotus will bloom, and that has happened all these years. Nobody can stop it. This is Prime Minister Modi in Shillong, Meghalaya, a poll-bound state, really reaching out to the people at large, hoping to make inroads this time around. On this note, I'm going to slip into a short break. Prime Minister Modi in Meghalaya, Shillong. He's just ended his roadshow. You could log on to indiatoday.in or download our app for a lot more on that. Stay with us.
Sukesh Chandrasekhar, bawling his eyes out inside his jail cell in Delhi's Mandoli jail. Why? Because his VVIP luxury jail stash has been taken away after an elaborate raid in his jail cell. This is CCTV footage of the raids conducted on Sukesh Chandrasekhar after officials received an input that the con man had gathered luxury goods and enjoying himself in the jail. 7 to 10 officials can be seen entering into Sukesh's jail cell. Sukesh, dressed in a white t-shirt with a black sleeve, is seen standing next to his mattress. Officials then spread out. One of them goes and checks the washroom. Another searches Sukesh for any phones or goods hidden in his pockets. They then go through all the goods, moving aside bags, rummaging through books and the bed covers. And guess what they found? A whopping 1.5 lakhs in cash, Gucci slippers, and 2 pairs of jeans worth over 1 lakh rupees. All of it seized now, and the moment officials made their way out of this cell, Sukesh is seen breaking down and weeping as he then goes towards his belongings to check what's been taken.
ये सीसीटीवी फुटेज उस वक्त का है जब सुकेश चंद्रशेखर दिल्ली के मंडोली जेल में बंद था। उस दौरान जेल प्रशासन को सूचना मिली थी कि सुकेश के पास एक बार फिर से सुख सुविधाएं पहुंच चुकी हैं। ऐसे में जब जेल प्रशासन ने सुकेश के बैरक में छापा मारा था, तब जेल अधिकारियों को देखकर सुकेश फूट फूट कर रोने लगा था। सुकेश के पास से महंगी तकरीबन 1.5 लाख की चप्पलें और 80,000 के जींस बरामद हुए थे।
Remember, even in his stint in Tihar jail, it was a similar corruption racket that was busted, as Sukesh was found to be using his phone and even getting small-time actors into his jail cell. Sukesh, who is the main accused of a massive 200 crore con scandal, has been facing multiple probes over how he's bribed jail officials and enjoyed unbelievable perks behind bars.
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Last year's Oscars was all...
If we were being accommodative, who sent the Indian army to the LAC? Rahul Gandhi didn't send them. Narendra Modi sent them. The largest peacetime deployment in our history on the China border. And please notice, I said China, China.
External Affairs Minister S. Shankar launches a stinking attack on the Congress.
I try not to be loud. I try to get my narrative across in an elegant and effective way, maybe at times sharper than people may want.
A day later, the Congress fires back, calling Shankar a failed foreign minister and tears into the Narendra Modi government's China policy.
निजी झगड़ा नहीं है, मैं आपके ऊपर कोई निजी आक्षेप नहीं लगा रही हूं, लेकिन हां, मैं ये जरूर कहती हूं कि आप इस देश के सबसे फेल्ड फॉरेन मिनिस्टर हैं।
The Grand Old Party on Wednesday gave a long list of what it called were failures of the diplomat turned politician.
इंडियन एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को अपना आधा एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन पूरा हो चुका है। इंडिया में यूएस का एम्बेसडर नहीं है। श्रीलंका में चीनी इंटरफेरेंस है। भूटान हमसे दूर हो गया है। बांग्लादेश ने चीन को कॉक्स बाजार में सबमरीन बेस बनाने को कह दिया है। बांग्लादेश आज हमसे इकोनॉमिक पैरामीटर्स में बेटर कर रहा है, चाहे वो पर कैपिटा इनकम हो या जीडीपी ग्रोथ रेट हो।
The blistering face-off comes in the backdrop of Rahul Gandhi questioning Jaishankar's understanding of geopolitics.
उसको समझना चाहिए, उनकी बयानबाजी आती रहती है, मैं देखता हूँ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स मिनिस्टर बोलते रहते हैं, कहना नहीं चाहिए, मगर शायद उनको थोड़ी अपनी समझ गहरी करनी चाहिए.
I'm not suggesting I'm necessarily the most knowledgeable person, but I would have a fairly good self-opinion of my understanding of what is out there.
Okay.
But if he has superior knowledge, wisdom, I'm always, as I said, for me, life is a learning process.
This isn't the first time the minister is hitting out at the opposition over foreign policy.
Today, you have a deployment of the Indian Army on the China border that we've never had. It's done in order to counter Chinese deployments which were scaled up massively since 2020. Now, if we were in denial, how is the army out there? Because the army didn't go there because Rahul Gandhi asked them to go. I mean, the army went there because the Prime Minister of India ordered them to go.
The charges and counter-charges on Chinese aggression, however, have not cleared the air on the extent of encroachment by the neighbour on border areas. Bureau Report, India Today.
Gift well with Sleep Well.
A very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a big roadshow, Shillong, pole-bound state of Meghalaya. I'm going to take you through what exactly he said in that public rally. The headlines first. After mega roadshow in Shillong, Prime Minister Modi there launching an attack on the opposition Congress. Says Congress, in fact, chanted slogans that Modi, your grave will be dug, but India knows and India has shown how Modi and his lotus will bloom.
आजकल माला जपते हैं माला और वो कह रहे हैं मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी. हिंदुस्तान का हर कोना कह रहा है मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा.
After ruckus and uproar in MCD House, Mayor Shelley O'Brien allows for re-election. BJP hails the move, says the demand is met. Punjab police moves court for release of Amritpal aide Lovepreet. Meanwhile, Amritpal's brazen threat caught on cameras to the cops. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar remains brazen after his jailhouse luxury was exposed. Says nothing illegal in family gifting expensive clothes. If I can afford it, what's your problem? And 1 year after Russian invasion on Ukraine, the war continues to take a terrible toll. Ukraine president claims the situation in Ukraine's south is still dangerous. All right, Prime Minister Modi there hitting out at Gali politics. Prime Minister slamming the Congress over their grave taunt that they spelt out right while they were at that tarmac, Delhi Terminal 1, when Pawan Khera was arrested. The Congress netas sat in protest on the tarmac, chanting slogans saying, Modi teri kabar khudegi. This was exactly what the Congress netas had said, which Prime Minister has referred to in that speech in Shillong. And he says, the country knows and every corner of India has shown how Modi's Kamal khilegi, basically how the lotus will bloom. The Congress can say what they want. In fact, this slogan that was raised by the Congress party saying Modi teri kabar khudegi echoed at that Terminal 1 of the Delhi airport when Pawan Khera was arrested. And here the Congress leaders had said Modi teri kabar khudegi, while accusing the BJP of dictatorship. And Modi has referred to exactly just that. While speaking at that stage in Shillong, Modi raised this grave slogan, the taunt by the Congress, and said, India has shown how the Kamal will bloom. Listen in.
लोग जिनको देश ने नकार दिया है, जिन्हें देश अब स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, कुछ लोग जिनको देश ने नकार दिया है, जिन्हें देश अब स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है.
All right, I'm going to quickly cut across to Palmi Saha joining us on the phone line. Palmi, Prime Minister Modi, while he's speaking in that rally in Shillong, raises the taunt that Congress gave, saying Modi teri kabar khudegi after Pawan Khera was arrested. Modi says, we've seen and India has shown how the Kamal has bloomed and it will continue to bloom.
That's right, Nabila. The Prime Minister there addressing a rally in Shillong, hitting out straight at the Congress party. Remember that Congress party leaders and workers who were in fact part of that entourage that was headed to Raipur, but then deboarded after Pawan Khera was deplaned from that Indigo flight because the Assam Police had an FIR registered against him, sat on the tarmac right beside the aircraft at Delhi airport and raised slogans and chants against the Prime Minister, specifically saying Modi teri kabar khudegi, which basically means that your grave will be dug. So the Prime Minister has now hit out, and to quote him, he says, "Log naare lagate hain ki Modi teri kabar khudegi, lekin desh ki जनता ये कह रही है कि मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा." देश की जनता ऐसे लोगों को करारा जवाब देगी that you might raise slogans and chants against me saying that my grave will be dug, but the country wants the lotus to bloom instead, and it is the people of the country who will in fact hit out at those who used such language, such derogatory and uncivilized language.
Right, stay with us. Palmi, I'm going to cut across to Majid Memon of the TMC joining us on the phone line. Mr. Memon, Prime Minister Modi referring to that taunt given by the Congress saying Modi teri khabar khudegi, your grave will be dug after Pawan Khera was arrested. And this is what exactly Modi has referred to at that stage in Shillong. This is the place, state Meghalaya, where the TMC is also now contesting. How would you look at this?
See, all during the hot poll time, now since the closure time of campaigning in Meghalaya is there, and we are just expecting in a few hours, 72 hours or thereafter, that the polling would take place. So everything is at its peak. So all kinds of slogans are being created. Some are humorous, some are sarcastic, some are satirical, and therefore, but then Prime Minister should indulge in these kinds of things, calling about that the opposition is saying that your grave will be dug, is not in good taste. You see, the Prime Minister must understand that he holds a very dignified position and he should not stoop stoop down beyond a certain level, even if the opposition is throwing mud at him. But then it's very unfortunate that in our country, our Honorable Prime Minister stoops down to any level. And he talks about this, and he claims that the lotus would bloom in India. Well, all right, you are over and above.
But you must credit Modi for the play of words, Mr. Memon. Prime Minister Modi, did refer to what the Congress had said, but look at the play of words, and that's what he's been credited for time and again on the way he orates. That's exactly what he's proven yet again, while referring to that taunt by the Congress, spun it around in his favor, saying, and it rhymes as well. He says that the Kamal khilegi, and the lotus will bloom. Let anyone say anything. India has shown and will continue to ensure the BJP's victory.
So, see, if an opposition party leader is some derogatory comments with regard to a political party, why should the Prime Minister take it upon himself? And why did he identify that he is at the receiving end as an individual? That is not fair. This is a political
politician
war.
Also, apart from being a Prime Minister, he's also the face of the BJP who is looking to make inroads in a poll-bound state. So it's natural he'll hit out at the primary opposition, which remains to be the Congress.
See, either he must be addressing the people for asking for votes as the BJP leader, or he would say that as an officer of the highest authority of the Indian present ruling government, heading the central government. Then he must also understand that he has to keep certain, dignified approach towards what he's saying. But we have heard the Prime Minister talking ek sab pe bhari and all this and that, which is very unfortunate, which is very regrettable. I don't think that the Prime Minister ever in the 75 years history, has behaved in this manner, both inside the Parliament and even while addressing public meetings. And he gets offended.
To you,
so look at Pawan Khera's case. He should be arrested. He should be behind bars only because he made a mistake about the father's name. Is this democracy? Is this freedom of speech? Is this a fair criticism to be allowed to hold?
So you think the Congress is justified in saying Modi teri kabar khudegi?
No, it is not. We don't approve of such comments. We never make such comments. You tell me whether TMC leader has said anything like this, then I would be answerable to that. If Congress is making such statements only to retaliate to how the Prime Minister himself is behaving, then I am afraid that it is which. Why should it be so?
Right.
Congress is also wrong. I am not justifying Congress when they talk about grave of the Prime Minister and all that. It's very unfortunate. A national political party behaving in such a manner is not fair.
Right. Mr. Memon, thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to cut across to Tom Vadakan, a BJP spokesperson, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Vadakan, Prime Minister Modi almost rhyming with the jibe that Congress put out, saying Modi teri kabar khudegi. Prime Minister says, India desh janta hai, kamal khilegi.
ये तो देश जानता है कि कमल ही खिलेगी और पीएम ने सही कहा. देखिए, this whole business of personal attacks against the Prime Minister has become a kind of a musical chair in the Congress. The more you attack the Prime Minister, you grow in your, you get a superior position in the Congress party. And that is the realization this has dawned. From the top leadership to down the ladder, anybody who abuses the Prime Minister is rewarded. Now, this kind of culture, if it is accepted by Congress, well, they have to face the People's Court. And this is precisely what the Prime Minister has done. He's taken it to the People's Court and he's explained, look, this is what they are saying and this is what is happening. So be what it may, I just heard the TMC representative talk about the Prime Minister's language. Believe me, you in Parliament, what did he say? Examine the statements of the Congress leadership and compare it. And in comparison, where is the provocation coming in? They have threatened him all the way down the line. And then they say, well, it is the Prime Minister's fault. He's gone to the People's Court. And it's the people who will decide in this country of who will come to power or not come to power.
Of course,
Let the people of
it's
India
finally the
decide.
people's mandate, no doubt. But Mr. Vadakan, stay with us. We have Pramod Tiwari of the Congress joining us as well. Pramod, here is Prime Minister Modi referring to your party's jibe, saying Modi teri khabar khudegi. Was this a distasteful statement in your view? And look how Prime Minister spun it around to say that Modi देश जानता है मोदी की कमल खिलेगी.
देखिए, मैं बहुत साफ कर दूं, ऐसा कोई स्टेटमेंट कि मोदी तेरी कब खुदेगी किसी कांग्रेस के नेता ने नहीं दिया है. अब ये मोदी जी की एक स्टाइल है, एक आदत है, वो कुछ बोल जाते हैं, उसके बाद अपनी जो बात कहनी होती करते हैं. तो मैं इस स्टेटमेंट को गलत स्टेटमेंट ना दे वो, ये मैं उनसे जरूर आग्रह करूंगा. और जहाँ तक कमल खिलने की बात है, अब तो कमल के मुरझाने की दिन.
जी प्रमोद तिवारी जी, वहाँ पर तो टारमैक पे आपके रणदीप सुरजेवाला, केसी वेणुगोपाल, सुप्रिया श्रीनेत, इतने सारे तो लोग थे जब ये चांट्स वो कह रहे थे कि मोदी तेरी खबर खुदेगी. आपने देखा नहीं है वीडियो?
किसने नहीं, मैंने ना वो वीडियो देखा है. किसी गैर जिम्मेदार आदमी ने कहा होगा. इस सब बातें खबरों में की हम लोग नहीं करते, कोई बड़ा नेता नहीं करता है. हो सकता है कोई किसी स्तर में किसी ने कहा हो, मैंने सुना नहीं है. हम सीधा इतना कहना चाहते हैं कि हम शालीन भाषा, अच्छी भाषा, संसदीय भाषा, पार्लियामेंट्री लैंग्वेज के पक्ष में.
टॉम वडकन जी भी है हमारे साथ. मिस्टर वडकन, अच्छी भाषा करते हैं कांग्रेस हर बार. he denies that they have said anything like that.
डिनाइल के बिना वो क्या बोल सकते हैं? डिनाइल ही तो करना पड़ेगा. ये पूरा दुनिया ने सुना है. ये वो स्लोगनरिंग जो हुआ है वो भी टारमैक पर, और ये सब नेता थे. अब वो कह रहे कि बड़े नेता ने कहा कि वो राहुल गांधी भी बोलना चाहिए था क्या? ये बात सच्चाई पर ये प्रोवोकेशन कहाँ से आया? कौन करवा रहा है ये स्लोगनरी? सच्चाई तो ये
it was
है.
said very much in the presence of all their tall leaders like KC Venugopal. In designation, KC Venugopal is the General Secretary of the AICC. He is one of the tallest leaders.
Denying it. And Mr. Tiwari is denying it.
Right. In your view, TMC's Majid Memon, Mr. Vadakan, has said that why should Prime Minister even stoop to such lows and refer to what the Congress says? Congress is saying things out of taste, but why should the Prime Minister, for his stature, even refer to it?
He has to put it in the people's court. He has to tell them what they are saying. And this is what they bring on the table for the country. If this is what they bring on the table for the Prime Minister of this country, the country must know. From one end of the country to the other, to Shillong, to Kanyakumari, they must know what the Congress is all about. They can't shout slogans in the tarmac and get away with it.
All right, Mr. Vadakan, thank you very much for joining us. But I'm going to cut across to Prime Minister Modi what he said yet again, referring to the jibe that the Congress had taken, saying, Modi teri khabar khudegi. This was Prime Minister's response.
लोग जिनको देश ने नकार दिया है, जिन्हें देश अब स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, जो कुछ लोग जिनको देश ने नकार दिया है, जिन्हें देश अब स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, जो
Yeah, we have some big news coming in and quite some disturbing development. The ongoing Khalistan menace has now struck the Indian Consulate's office in Brisbane, Queensland. The honorary consulate of India, located on Swan Road in Taringa suburb of Brisbane, was targeted by Khalistanis supporters on the night of February 21st. This is the big news that we're tracking, and this is, of course, comes on the heels of a series of attacks on Hindu temples in Australia. And yet another incident coming to light, showing the kind of hate for India by Khalistani elements who seem to have targeted the Indian consulate, the honorary consulate of India that's located in Swan Road, Taringa suburb of Brisbane. Big news there. Of course, we're waiting for the Australian government itself to come up with a clarification on this, or even take a stand with this regard. This kind of threats and attacks on India and Hindus is certainly something that's coming as a disturbing development in Australia, in a country where you have huge population of Indians. In a disturbing development now, yet again, Khalistani elements there at play. Their attack now on an Indian consulate's office in Brisbane, Queensland. The Honorary Consulate of India, located on Swan Road in Taringa suburb of Brisbane, was targeted by Khalistani supporters, and this is said to have happened on the night of 21st February. The Honorary Consul of India in Brisbane, Mrs. Archana Singh, found the Khalistani flag attached to that office when she arrived on 22nd of February. Here, Khalistani supporters in Australia at play, targeting Hindu temples and the idea of India. In fact, right after a few temples were attacked, here is the Indian consulate itself, honorary consulate in of the Indian consulate in a suburb of Brisbane, has been attacked on the 21st of February, and we believe that the Honorary Council of India in Brisbane, Mrs. Archana Singh, has found that Khalistani flag that was attached to her office right when she arrived on the morning of 22nd. This is yet another attempt to provoke, and one should know, even till date, there hasn't been a stern stand by the Australian government. In fact, this certainly is at a point disturbing, because we have a huge Indian population in Australia, and this development is certainly upsetting. In fact, the Honorary Council of India in Brisbane, Archana Singh, had found this Khalistan flag that was attached to her office when she arrived on the 22nd of February, the next morning. This has, of course, come as disturbing news. She even notified the Queensland police that on her arrival, she saw this flag, and that flag now has been confiscated. In fact, we hear Archana Singh, the Honorary Council, saying that the police is currently surveilling the area only to keep the people, the Indians there, safe. We have strong faith in police authority. This is precisely what Archana says, Archana Singh, who's the Honorary Council of that Indian consulate there. Let me cut across, though, to a reporter joining us from Australia, Jitard Bharadwaj of Australia Today. Jitard, yet another provocation, an attempt made by Khalistani supporters, and a flag that was found at that honorary Indian consulate in a suburb of Brisbane. Again, I'd like to ask you, has there been any stand by the police of Melbourne, the Australian government on this? How are you taking it?
See, as of now, police and the authorities are very tight-lipped. They are not saying anything in terms of in which direction their inquiries, their investigation is going. We have talked to a couple of our sources within Queensland government. The multicultural department is saying we stand with Hindu community and religious persecution has no place in Australia. But these mere words I have heard from New South Wales, I have heard them from Victoria. Probably after 2.5 months of menace of Khalistani goons, these empty words don't resonate well with Indian Hindu community, Australian Indian Hindu community here. Maybe in Melbourne, Sydney, or Brisbane.
Right. You know, you say that they're tight-lipped, but is this not illegal? If this happened to a local Australian, what would have been the response of the police?
See, a response has to be... initially, the graffiti was done on Hindu temples' walls. Police and authorities call them graffiti. However, when certain targeted graffiti happens to Jews community or Islamic community, same police authorities, same political authorities act very swiftly. So it's kind of surprising and kind of very distressing that Hindu community, Australian Hindu community, is treated in certain way and other communities are treated really well. Their stress is addressed immediately. However, Hindu community is left in high and dry without any redressal to their issues and problems.
You know, and I wouldn't then refrain myself from saying that the police themselves are discriminating right here. If they have to take action, you got to take action. Illegal activities got to be cracked down on, irrespective of who's doing it.
See, I can tell you this honorary consulate is in one of the very profound suburb of Brisbane, and almost on every building there, CCTV cameras are applied. So it's not very hard for police to find out who has put that provocative Khalistan flag on Indian consulate. So it's just a matter of political will, or probably direction to police officers, police constabulary. They can swiftly take action. However, it seems that the authorities have decided not to do this. And I can also tell you that just next month, 8 days from now, Australian Foreign Minister Penny Wong and Education Minister Jason Clare will be there in Delhi, wooing for Australian universities, the Indian students, for their own business. So they want Indian business, they want to have good relation, but they don't want to look after Indian Australians. This is irony. What can we say?
You know, clearly this has come at a target at the Indian consulate, the honorary consulate. So it's not just a target on Hindus. I believe that this is targeting India itself. And this is something that the Australian government will have to take with immediate effect. They have to take cognizance. Considering there were so many temples that were attacked in the past, so far not one arrest has been made, is what we hear. And like you said, police are known to swiftly act on every other case. What's stopping them here?
Can't say. See, just on 26th of January, Indian Republic Day and Australia Day, where the Remembrance Monument is 500 meters from where Khalistani goons were having their propaganda on loudspeakers and everything. And I was present in that ceremony, and everyone was feeling uneasy with all those sounds coming at that morning. Still, no action has been taken. They kind of desecrated Indian national flag in front of Indian consulate in Melbourne. They were raising their swords right in front and threatening people who were trying to go inside the consulate or coming outside the consulate. No action till date has been taken against those goons. So it's just disturbing the way different.
Yeah, and, these developments are certainly disturbing, and let's make no mistake here. The Indian government as well has reached out to authorities in Melbourne and Australia itself. A strong worded message has been sent out that we are troubled and upset with what's happening in Australia, particularly areas of Melbourne. And there has been assurance that this will be dealt with, but where we see no signs of it.
We definitely don't. We Australian Hindu community or Australian Indian community is right now asking every minute. When I call people, they say, okay, what has happened? Has any action been taken? When we inquire them, they counter question and why it's not happened. Can you ask them? So it's kind of community is dismayed right now, and solution is, however, I must remind you, solution is only talking and discussing and negotiating with the authorities and police communities. Australian Indians have to go and approach maybe more rigorously than what they are doing right now.
Yeah, it appears that that's going to be the only solution. You should have large numbers of the Indian community coming together, reaching out to the Australian government authorities, the local police station, and really show your might. If that has to come down to that, then might as well.
Might is there. See, 3.1% of Australian population is of Indian Australian, people of Indian origin. So might is there. They are the second highest taxpayers in Australia. So might is always there. But these people have to realize their might and demand what is rightfully theirs. Safety and security is the primary thing of any nation which they provide. And religious freedom if your temple is being attacked, threatened, if I'm going for a puja and somebody is threatening that if you don't do this, then we will come and raise our flags in your temple, that is threatening of first degree, is a religious
Absolutely, and we shouldn't really back off from saying that if this happened to a local Australian, one can only imagine how swiftly the police would have acted. So this itself shows their discrimination against Indians, and that's certainly not something that you should take lightly. Let's just hope that Indians there unite. We're really hoping that the Australian government acts quickly on that. Jitarth, really appreciate your time on that. Thank you.
Cheers.
All right, you could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for a little more on that. But for now, a short break. We're wrapping the show. Stay tuned for our India Today Entertainment special in the club.
Over 3 decades, Business Today has delivered news, views and analysis like no other, chronicling India Inc.'s journey through time. Now, at 31 years, Business Today presents the future. Mission 2047, Road to India at 100, with Indian industry's biggest stalwarts, and an exclusive interview with Google CEO Sundar Pichai.
In search of the smoking gun, the use of science in the field of law, forensic evidence, a critical component of criminal investigations and prosecution. But an India Today probe has found how corruption and greed might have left it vulnerable to distortions. Some scientists at some of the country's top crime labs are caught promising false reports if paid off. Following a tip, our undercover reporters visit the forensic science lab at Varanasi. Suresh Chandra heads this facility as its deputy director. Our journalists posing as agents of a fictitious murder suspect met him twice. Suresh Chandra offered to manipulate the forensic report in favor of the man we told him was accused of poisoning his victim. This FSL chief demanded 10 lakh rupees for cleaning up the poison from record books.
ये कल देख करके ही हम चीज़ बता पाएंगे। हाँ, और उसका देखने सुनने का सारा फीस पड़ेगा, आप समझ लीजिए। हमको 10 जो है 10,000 रुपये चाहिए सब फिर से कंप्यूटर वगैरह हम देखने के लिए। नहीं, हम प्रोसेस थ्रू तभी करेंगे जब जो है वो जो रिक्वायर्ड फीस है वो दे देंगे। अच्छा।
You heard the deputy director of Varanasi's forensic science lab demanding 10,000 upfront to start the dirty work. Our reporters meet Suresh Chandra again at a luxury hotel in Varanasi the next day. The top officials of the zone's main forensic lab offers to set up a special team to forge FSL findings of viscera samples.
इसमें जो है उसके लक्षण बहुत हैं पॉइजन के, उसके नेल और लिप में नीला है। अच्छा सर, अब जो भी आपके सामने नहीं वो पॉइजन के लक्षण हैं तो ऐसे में तो बड़ा मुश्किल है, तो नौकरी अपने दांव पे लगाएंगे एक्सपर्ट।
सर क्या किया जाए, इसको क्या बताया?
उसमें टीम बना करना पड़ेगा। अच्छा, अभी हम 2-3 आदमी, अच्छा 2 या 3 एक्सपर्ट डालें। अच्छा।
Good afternoon, you're watching In the Club. Let me take you through all that entertainment news right here. Legendary actress Sridevi. In fact, arguably one of the best in Indian cinema, most celebrated stars. The actress mesmerized many during her time with her range of performances and striking screen presence. The actress unfortunately passed away, untimely death on the 24th of February 2018. Let's rewind a little bit to take you through exactly what her illustrious career looked like.
An actor par excellence, Sridevi was an incomparable performer across genres. From intense dramas
क्या हुआ? देखो नानी, ये सोम मुझे हर वक्त डांटता रहता है।
to comedy.
जानी ये चाकू है, क्या है? चाकू। हाँ, लग जाए तो खून निकलाता है।
To romance. Sridevi was in a league of her own. The most popular actress of her generation, she was a rare artist who ruled the southern film industry. The legendary actress passed away at the age of 54 in Dubai and left behind unforgettable performances. Sridevi started off as a child artist in Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam and Kannada films. Sridevi was a star even at the age of 4. Born on 13th August 1963 in Shivakashi, Tamil Nadu. Sridevi was proficient in both Tamil and Telugu as her father hailed from Tamil Nadu while her mother, who later managed her career, was from Andhra Pradesh. Thus Sridevi learnt both Tamil and Telugu at a very young age. The young actress made her Hindi film debut in 1975's Julie. Sridevi was 12 years old at that time. Sridevi's first lead role came in 1976 in the directorial of K. Balachandar, Moondra Mudche. The 13-year-old starlet was cast opposite Talaiva Rajnikant. Sridevi was unstoppable. She was a teenager and yet the undisputed #1 actress in Tamil and Telugu cinema. The actress rose to superstardom courtesy her performances in films such as 1977's Padinar Vaidanile. In 1981's Meendum Kokila opposite Kamal Hassan made Sridevi a superstar. But what catapulted Sridevi's career and earned her the respect of critics and audiences was 1982's Moondram Pirai or Sadma in Hindi. Sridevi delivered a masterclass along with the inimitable Kamal Hassan. While there were multiple male stars in South, including Rajnikant, Kamal Hassan and Chiranjeevi, Sridevi was the biggest female star by quite a margin. Every top producer wanted to sign her. She was the first choice for ace directors and top stars, given her superstar persona and her acting prowess. This made Sridevi the busiest and the highest paid actress through the late 1970s, 80s and early 90s. Remarkably, Sridevi also returned to Hindi films with 1978's Solva Sawan, which was her first lead role in Bollywood. Five years later, Sridevi, now branded as Miss Thunder Thighs by the media, signed Himmatwala.
बेले देखे जवानी के रेले देखे हसीनों के मेले देखे दिल पे तू ही छा गया तू ही छा गया हर नैनों में सपना सपनों में सजनी सजनी पे दिल आ गया के सजनी पे दिल आ गया.
The film was a hit and Sridevi made Bollywood sit up and take notice. Then came 1984's Tohfa and other successful films such as Naya Kadam.
गोरी तेरे अंग अंग में रूप रंग के सजे हुए हैं कल से कल से
But Sridevi became Hindi cinema's #1 actress with Shekhar Kapoor's 1987 blockbuster Mr. India. And this seductive number made her the poster girl of Hindi cinema.
I love you. काटे नहीं कटते ये दिन ये रात कहनी थी तुमसे जो दिल की बात लो आज मैं कहता हूँ I love you. I love you. I love you.
प्यार हवा का एक झोंका है जो सब उड़ा कर ले जाता है.
Legendary filmmaker Yash Chopra, known for his romantic dramas,
चांदनी एक रूप होता है दुनिया के लिए, एक रूप अपने लिए होता है.
acknowledged Sridevi's star power and acting credentials as he cast her in 1989's Chandni. A female-centric film way ahead of its time, Chandni went on to be a box office success Courtesy, another stellar Sridevi performance who showed her class and range in the film.
अरे ये पुलिस वालों तो कमाल है यार, अपन को अंदर कर दिया और उसे बाहर छोड़ दिया, तो मंजू तुम्हारे साथ नहीं आई। अरे बाबा भगवान की बड़ी मेहरबानी है।
The two roles could not have been any different.
Get out.
Sridevi was the feeble Anju.
मेरा नाम अंजू है जी।
देखा, नाम भी बदल दिया रात भर में।
And Sridevi was also the outrageous, in-your-face Manju.
मंजू नाम है मेरा। क्या?
Only an actress of her caliber could essay such contrasting characters. And only an actress of her star value could have Rajnikant and Sunny Deol as supporting actors in a film where she played the lead. After the super success of Chalbaz, Yash Chopra signed Sridevi for 1991's Lamhe. But unlike Chandni and Chalbaz, Lamhe failed to perform at the ticket window. However, it is important to note that Sridevi was perhaps the only actress in her generation who could play the central character in a female-centric film and deliver a hit at the box office. This paved the way for future actresses as producers felt comfortable betting on scripts which are helmed by a female protagonist. By 1992, Sridevi had already achieved everything a star could dream of. And then came another milestone, 1992's Khuda Gawah, opposite Amitabh Bachchan. Khuda Gawah reminded fans that Sridevi could hold her own in front of anyone, from southern superstars Kamal Haasan and Rajnikant to Hindi cinema's finest actor and biggest superstar Amitabh Bachchan. Other notable films starring Sridevi in 1994 was Ladla.
Understand? You better understand. लो, आ गए।
And 1997's Judai.
पूछूंगी देर क्यों हो गई? बोलेंगे ऑफिस में ज़्यादा काम था।
Meanwhile, Sridevi tied the knot with producer Boni Kapoor and left showbiz only to return to the small screen with the sitcom Malini Iyer 6 years later in 2004. But fans would have to wait for as many as 15 years for Sridevi's feature film comeback, which came with 2012's sleeper hit English Winglish.
This marriage is a beautiful thing. It is the
Sridevi's performance in the film cemented her legacy as an all-time great.
friendship.
The actress proved yet again that she could handle any character with ease and had the gift to make the most ordinary personalities seem spectacular on the screen.
Life is a long journey. Mira, sometimes you will feel you're
Sridevi was awarded the Padma Shri Award in 2013, and the legendary actress took a 5-year-long break and returned in 2017 with the mystery thriller Mom.
This is your last chance.
Mom was unfortunately Sridevi's last film, but the film as a whole sums up Sridevi's legacy.
भगवान हर जगह नहीं होता है, देखिए जी।
इसलिए तो उसने माँ बनाई है।
It was a challenging role that Sridevi took head-on, and delivered yet another masterclass. As Sridevi's mother Rajeshwari Ayyappan's instrumental, the title of the film held great significance in Sridevi's personal life. As her mother, Rajeshwari Ayyappan was instrumental in making her India's most popular and loved actress. Sridevi herself was a doting mother who raised her daughters Janvi and Khushi with the utmost affection and care. Sridevi guided Janvi and helped her realize her dream of acting in Hindi films. But just months before her daughter's debut, Sridevi passed away in Dubai at the age of 54. Not only was she Hindi cinema's first female superstar, she was also the most successful pan-Indian female superstar of all times. Fans all across the country will perhaps never get to see another performer like Sridevi, the woman who it seems was born to act.
In fact, Sridevi was indeed the only female actor who held her own when paired opposite thespians such as Rajnikant, Kamal Haasan or Amitabh Bachchan. She worked in as many as 300 films. Here's revisiting some of her iconic Hindi films as well as we remember this gem of an actor on her 5th death anniversary.
It's been 5 years since Indian cinema lost a gem of an actor with the untimely demise